Hi everyone, welcome to the ARAM Cup. This is a GGWP hosted ARAM tournament. I hope you're all having fun already. Round 1 is about to start. Um, I'm Violet, and we have my co-host Sasuma.
Yeah.
Um, and together we'll be just casting these games. It's gonna be fun, I hope. Um, and the rules of this tournament is every team gets assigned randomly. So we have random teams each round, um, and they get assigned 15 champions per team where they can choose from. Just kind of like the normal ARM. And apart from that, it's just blind pick. You pick your champions, you go in, you play, you try to win. There are some prizes on the line. The person who wins all their ARM games gets a nice border made by Yanyo with their name and a skin they want. It's very nice. Um, and then we also have small little categories that I'll keep a little silent for now. Um, and the winner of each category also gets a small little prize in the form of some RP or just PayPal.
Yeah.
Did
So,
I miss anything, Sasuma?
nah, not really. It is just like the last times. It's now the third ARAM Cup I have the privilege of casting. Obviously, today it's a bit different since we already had the first kind of small or bigger event today with the Coffee Cuties draft earlier. So now it's just more of a tournament to calm down a little and enjoy the time. So yeah, we have a bit of a relaxing to do. The teams are still joining the lobbies since some aren't used too much to the tournament codes yet. And I definitely hope the stream is not lagging because for me it looks a bit like that. I don't know how it is for everyone else. I hope it is looking alright.
Yeah, I'm just trying to help some people find the lobbies they need to be in. Doing a little background work.
Don't let Zafi hear that after she told you to chill down a little.
I can never chill. She knows this. She should know this. She'll know this now.
Don't take her away too much. But yeah, it takes a while. Some people are just finding the lobbies. We are still missing a few for us. And I really hope the stream is looking fine. Because I feel like my internet is just bugged a little. I don't know if you can check, Violet.
If I can check where? Sorry?
If the stream is working. Because for me it's
I can
definitely lagging,
check.
but like my OBS says everything is fine. Nothing should be going sideways, but my internet browsers say something different and I can't close one of them.
According to my internet browser, you look amazing.
Okay.
Stream looks very clean.
So we don't look
So,
like we are lagging.
yeah,
Nice, then everything is fine. Thank you so much.
of course.
And our lobby is filling up slowly. There's only 2 people missing. But yeah, I definitely hope you will have a lovely first cast as your experience. As we are in the privilege to be having a new caster come here and try her luck. Which, funnily enough, that's the first all girls cast since the last Cafe Cuties Cup. The last ARAM Cups were with Sammy and Pecky. And the one where I didn't cast yet was also with Sammy. So it is the first whole girls in-house cast with only casters from our server.
All right.
So that's something to be happy about. We do not need to invite outsiders anymore.
Yes.
And that sounds so toxic, I'm sorry.
Okay.
But we are chilling, still waiting for 2 more people to join.
2?
Yeah. Red side is 2 people missing.
Is it only...
Yeah, it is a 4-person lobby.
Okay. Interesting.
And we definitely have some interesting picks we can look on. Funnily, 1 pick is missing. 1 team only has 14 champions shown, which means there probably is a Zahin missing.
Yes.
Because we do not have that
and I'm
champion
also
yet.
noticing from match 1.3 that Marshy is playing both sides.
True! So which side is she playing now? Is the question. Like maybe some people are just now sliding in because some people joined through the Discord just now and not through the cheat earlier. So there might be some smaller changes still happening, maybe some work even with the document. Yeah, it even got told in the channel that 1 team has a player double. So
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of people that aren't in the cheat yet joined through the Discord just in the last few minutes. So there will be a lot of adjustments happening. Now, yep, we are full. And now we can kind of just show them in the champ select, even though they aren't in the champ select yet. But we can talk about it yet, since the teams have their champions. I will announce Blue Side's champion. We have a Nocturne's Smolder Shen. We have a Kindred Kaiser Jinx, a Kartus, Lux Niederle, a Rek'Sai, Wei, and Kane, and a Jenna, Renata, Lucian to choose from. If you want to, you can announce Red Side, but they will start picking now.
Yes, Red Side will have access to Kled, Mastery Varus, Teemo Twisted Fate Thresh, Shyvana Rise Riven, Cassante Echo Draven, Wukong Zahen Zed. And it looks like Team 1 is going for a very balanced
and
matchmaking.
I for a second forgot I'm not supposed to stream it before every site is logged in, because they can just snipe even though it is a for fun event and no one should be sniping the other team's picks.
Then let's hold on a second.
Yeah, but we can also say I like that draft. I like the champions. Some people know one of my most beloved champions is there.
I personally, I would swap like 1 champion around, but in general, I don't think this is a huge issue. Especially with the champions they had access to. I think these are fine picks. We're seeing the picks of Team 2 come in. Again, they don't have many great options as to what I like, and it also depends on the person's playstyle. But so far, the champions that I'm seeing, I do enjoy. And a Teemo.
Yeah, and now since everything is locked, we can show for a second before we go into the in-game camps.
Yes.
But
so personally, I think on Team 1, I would have rather seen a single support. However, since you have both the hyper carry Jinx and the late game scaling Smolder, I don't think it's much of an issue. Wei can also play supportive, and you already have Shen, who's such a supportive type tank, that I can overlook the no support, even though they had access to Jenna and Renata, but Renata is very specific, and Jenna is mostly used to counter engages, and you don't know what your opponent picked first. So I honestly, I like this comp. I enjoy it.
Yeah, and now we have a short spectator delay, which we didn't deactivate, so it will take a minute.
Yes. For Team 2 on the red side, again, I like their team very much. They have AP, they have AD. Varus can go both poke and on hit. They have a really good support in Thresh. I just think that Kled is very much a feast or famine type champion. So it's going to be interesting to see how he does on this map, in this team comp. And while I do like seeing the AP, I don't know if Teemo is the choice I would have picked here. Although he can be very annoying, and in this case, it's probably going to pan out relatively okay, since they have the Jinx, and Teemo can just uh, disable Jinx for about a second and a half.
Yeah, the blind is always an option that we can see. I think it can even disable Smolder Q, since I think it's classified as an auto tag. So it will definitely be interesting what we will have in place. And let's just see, there we see something. Yeah,
We got way on the Kled. That
the
is a big
engage
surprise to me.
way and Numea on Jinx. Yeah, spectating is always interesting to see. And there it is. Deactivate the time control before the Packy screams in my face again. Even though Packy is not here today. Yeah. Yeah. First poke is instantly hitting. The first snowballs as well going on to some members.
Yes.
The chat definitely will be utilized today.
Yes. We got Jinx with the BF sword start. We got Hui with the Guardian Orb. Smolder immediately rushing for that Essence Reaver, it seems.
Yeah, it is.
And apart from that, the rest are pretty standard. Hui with the tier as well, showing that he wants to go Archangels for more defensive options. So far, I like it. Varus seems to be going the lethality build. I don't know if I personally would have chosen that here, but it is ARAM, so lethality will always find value.
Yeah, the 1k damage Q in late game is quite nice.
Yeah, absolutely. There are very few wrong choices here. But as you can see, the poke is already coming in very hot from Team 1, from the blue side. Teemo is basically taken out of the fight already. Varus is hanging on ever so slightly. But it's hard to play against Jinx Wei. But the Wei gets caught out by the Thresh. Smolder does pick up the first blood on the Teemo while the Wei gets out. Wei picks up the Varus with the Lightning Bolt.
Yeah, and small thing, since the last ARAM we cast was the 2v2 tournament, and it had a bit of a different rule set than this now.
Yes.
It won't end at 4 kills, first turret, or 100 CS over a team. It will end when the Nexus goes boom.
Exactly. Wei looking to get a pick on this Jinx. She will do her best. I don't think it will be quite enough. There she goes. Jinx gets excited, almost picks up the Teemo as well, but the Teemo manages to get out.
Yeah. And we are just having fun. The 1 HP law running around. So hello, I am Teemo.
Jinx ult hitting the Thresh, but not much else. Teemo hanging on by a thread. What I do think is interesting. Oh, another fight. Wei will go down here finally. Teemo will die to the mother. As Jinx gets excited, we'll pick up the Thresh as well. And now it's only Wei left on the blue side. Jinx flashing into the heal. Smolder will go down to the Kled, as will Jinx. Kled resets and is fine.
Yeah. But also for you can just continue yapping. If you start a yap before a fight is, you can just finish the yap. But
It's
yeah, it is
exciting.
always fun. And that Varus ult, yeah,
Varus ult
that is
connecting on the
one
Shen.
dead Shen in here.
Ooh, the Jinx looking for that Kled. Thresh is in a tough spot. He manages to get out. Kled almost dying to the Jinx. Wei lightning bolts trying to find him.
I need to remember who is playing Shen and Wei right now. I know one is Bittersweet and one is G-Pro Gay Wireless. So we kinda know who, and that Jinx rocket is a goal. Be careful, close your windows, there are Jinx rockets flying around. But also some nice Wei lightning bolts hitting.
Yes, it is definitely not the weather to go out.
Yeah, there are storms going around and Jinx rocket to be scared of. Oh, also hooks are flying wide. But the poke of the blue team is definitely hitting well and giving a hard time to the red side.
Yes, it's going to be very hard for red side to come back into this game if they manage to... If blue side manages to get the second turret as well before the 10-minute mark, I think it's going to be very, very hard for red side to really find a way back into this game. Just because of with how much gold they will end up resetting every time.
Yeah, and also they haven't had a lot of resets yet. Like Wei had just one reset, so there is a good time going around. Also, it is
the Kled engage on the Shen. Teemo will blind the Smolder, will die to Jinx.
Nah, to the mom, not Jinx.
To the mom. But the Jinx does get excited. Kled a little too deep and will be taken down. And it's another ace for the blue team.
Yeah, they're having a lot of fun on here. Also nice to see Nimea involved in some for fun tournaments again. We haven't seen her in a while, but it's nice to have her back. Especially now that she is doing way better and finally can play again. So it's nice to see her. And that is a Kled jumping in again, instantly losing half their health and even more. And now they are not... Nope. Shen flashes, they are paying with their life. And now Love Letter Wifey is in there as well. Gets one kill, doesn't die yet, but is walking through the whole burn of the way. Teemo going in wild, but the Jinx is excited, dodges the hook, gets the kill and gets the triple kill.
Oh no, the Varus just barely makes it.
Yeah.
That was very close though, but there is a Kled coming for that Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx reset.
Kled sees red and will get the kill on Jinx, but Jinx will back with an almost completed Infinity Edge,
and
just like Smolder.
We almost see the double burn complete on Wei. Still interesting to see a BFT with a tier on Wei, but we will get used to that. But a lot of clonk items on the red side.
Yes, a lot of heart steal. It is my favorite item in ARAM. I will almost always build
yeah,
it in
it
ARAM.
is so fun to just walk up to an enemy and go clonk.
Yes. One thing I find very interesting is that the Varus went for Dark Harvest instead of Arcane Comet. It seems that Varus really wants to go late game, really wants to scale up, but I just don't think, unfortunately, that in this game he has the space to do so.
The blue team is just walking them down a bit too quickly. Like, yeah, you
There's
find
a-
some engages, but you don't find the engages on the AD carries, but on the mage that can just fear you back and allow your AD carries to just right-click you and, yeah, give your life.
Yes,
and now there
with-
is only a
with that
Varus, and that
4K
Shen
gold advantage.
can just
Yeah, with
walk
that 4K gold advantage, it's just so difficult to try and get back into this game. And the Varus will get sniped by the Jinx. She will live, and with that, get excited. Oh,
Nope.
she will not live.
Why live when you can gold reset and buy IE?
Yeah.
But there
we'll
was
pick
a
up the
clone
Smolder as
and
well.
another.
And we'll pick up the Shen. It's gonna be a tough game. They need to find a way to stabilize. They will
There is
really need to find a way
double
to stabilize.
Clonk, Teemo and a lethality sniper. Just
Yes.
believe.
I tentatively believe they definitely have the late game. But on the other side, they also have the Smolder. So it's, you know...
Smolder Way. Who has seen a Way pop an AD carry? Oh yes, everyone. And there is the
and
triple
there the
taunt
Way will
with
get
the
the
Way
grab.
and everything going the
Yes.
way of the blue side. Teemo is running, got
And
sniped,
I
one
fear-
third of HP, and now it is just Shen taunting him, walking him down, and that
I fear
is the
this will
ace
be
and
game.
the Nexus turret into game.
Yes, I think this was unfortunately a little bit of a draft difference. But also the early game just went so well for the blue team.
Yeah.
They just managed to get a lead that the red team could not get out of.
So, fun thing is, one of the teams is still going. And we have the possibility to just go right click spectate, and look, there is a definitely interesting team. I didn't even know before I right clicked that there was an Ari. I only knew of Aphelios. So for me, this is definitely Christmas. But we do have Sacrifice, Xiliji, Lin, and Veritrixa on the blue side. Sayo, Mashi, Owlkami, and Veira on the red side. So yeah, definitely fun match. A lot of known names from the last ARAMs. Also, we have a Coffee Cuties captain in here. So
And yes, I will have to be completely biased and support Zelly or Elise.
yeah.
I have to. She's my girl. I met her on the last ARAM tournament where I was her frontline Karthus. It was a great game. I definitely did not lose our team the game. Don't worry about it.
Never happened.
We all had fun. We all had fun.
Like, and we are allowed to be biased, but we are not allowed to be assholes. But at least your bias seems to be looking good, as the team is pretty low. Sacrifice going in with the ult and hitting a charm, and that is already 2 people down.
Elise
and a
is
double kill
popping
for Elise.
off.
And Elise is still alive, and that is the full-on ace.
Yes, she just needed she just needed me watching her to, you know, get her spirits up. That's it. But yes, so personally, I love the comp of the blue team. I'm not a huge fan of the red team comp. Again, because they don't have much mixed damage, Bard is forced to go into a more AD heavy build. Whereas on the blue team, you have the Kaisa that is going AP but can still opt for some AD. She's a poke menace. Ari will be good in longer fights with the skirmishes, a little bit of burst. We have the Thresh, who's good frontline and support, and then we have the Aphelios, who will just be shooting everyone from a distance and swapping between guns.
But we can be very top lane biased right now, but there is push.
There is push.
There is push.
There is definitely
and
push.
let's be honest, Fizz Mundo
seen
in
Mundo with
ARAM
games.
is stupid.
Yes.
Let's be honest
It
about
is
that.
disgusting.
Like,
It is
a
disgusting.
Fizz in ARAM being able to build everything, being pretty tanky, having insane damage, and you can literally build a hard steal on Fizz and still one-shot people later on. So you can
Yeah.
have a lot of fun. But hey, there's an Ari.
Oh, the Fizz gets charmed in the middle of his dash, still kills the Ari, but will get killed by Aphelios. I am gonna be interested to see what this Mundo's build is gonna be. I wonder if he's actually gonna go for tank or if he's just gonna go HP stacking. And I don't know which one I would prefer actually. You'd say resistance, but none of them have really percentage health damage. I think except for Kai'Sa's passive, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. They only have like a
and-
decent amount of true damage with the Ari. Like insane
but
high
the true
AD
damage-
from
Yes.
Aphelios, so
But the thing is, true damage counters resistances, but not health.
yeah,
Build more
that
health,
is the fun part.
It's just flat. Yes. So honestly, I think if they manage to live this out long enough and Mundo can get Heartsteel, Warmox, Titanic, or Overlords, this game might look really rough for the blue team. Especially with the support that the rest of the team can offer.
It already
yeah.
looks pretty rough. Like we
Yes,
almost see an ace right now, as well as you saying the Bard needing to go AD. I know a time where I was a Junie Who stream enjoyer, or like even other people, and there was a time where the static shift was a normally built item even on support Bard.
I fully agree. It is just more like it feels like Bard has to go this instead of the Bard opting for this in situations that it's good at, right? It is not that he's building this because this is good in this matchup. It's more that he's kind of like Bard is kind of forced into this to have some AD damage on their team. But if Mundo would go Overlords and Titanic, that would solve the AD issue on their team as well.
But also there is the question, what AD issue? There's only Thresh. Like everyone else won't get resistance. And even Thresh,
that
like
is also
he gets burnt by Zyra. And most of the champs, hey, Fizz jumps over everything that Thresh does and just walks their carries down before he has his cooldowns again.
I do think Kai'Sa is going a more hybrid build. I see the longsword, which with the tier signals to me Manamune.
Yeah.
Aphelios is picking up some great kills here with the Ahri on the chase. Aphelios will pick up the Zyra together with the Ahri, and it is an ace for the blue team. It is very much back and forth. Both teams have taken one turret so far. Before Mundo gets his AD items, it is very much push favored for the blue team because they have double ADC. But the Fizz will just clean up.
Yeah? You mean the cleanup where 1Q does half of your HP?
Exactly, you know.
Just pop some AD carries. Who doesn't like doing that? Tilting AD carries is the lifeblood of League of Legends. Definitely not an ex-AD carry main. No.
I feel you.
Yeah. At least I found out mid lane is a nice role.
I do hope.
Nice champions.
I see the Fam Scepter coming from the Aphelios, which I really like at this moment of the game. Especially with Collector and Infinity Edge already picked up.
Yeah, he knows.
I do really hope Ahri will pick up a Liandry's, or at least someone will pick up Liandry's, or else you're never getting rid of this Mundo.
You won't really see a Liandry's now, because it would go against her second item, so it would be questionable to see it.
No, I think so too, but
yeah, it
like
makes
before,
sense, but at least
someone needs to.
You can be happy, yet there is not a Varmox. So also I won't play the push song unless there is a Varmox. Also, And yeah, I
Yeah,
looked
the
on my
Aphelios
second
is
monitor
just
to
doing so
change
much
one
damage.
setting with one click, and whoop, I see a triple kill. What
Yeah,
just happened?
Aphelios is a crazy champ.
Yeah, Aphelios did
200 years of
Aphelios
game this time.
things, apparently.
Yeah. Uh, I'm joking. I'm not actually hating on Riot. It's just a funny meme at this point.
200 years was
Um,
always a funny meme, let's be honest.
yeah.
Like 200 years or the Santo copy pasta. Like, I will
Yeah.
always jokingly hate Riot because actually I like the game. I like the current balancing state, even though some people would disagree with
Yeah.
what I'm thinking about what meta is right now. Because I heard people say that right now is AD carry meta, and I would definitely not say that. But it is definitely a nice meta and some nice kills when a Fizz goes like 10 kilometers too deep. That was not your side, and what a beautiful charm of sacrifice. And now the Mundo gives his life first, and the reset comes in. Another reset for sacrifice, and Bard is the only player alive on the red side. Let's look. There is Fizz again getting sacrificed, but now he sacrifices himself for that one kill, and the push continues. We are on the inhib now. Second tower already has fallen, and now the Varmox is bought by Mundo. Mundo is on Selgi. They both survive for a second because of the Bard ult, and that is a 1-for-1 for now. And yeah, that is only Lynn alive on that Kaiser. Sadly didn't get more, but her team will be back quite soon.
And I'm now interested to see what the Mundo is gonna go for. The Fizz will be just destroying this Kaisa, because that's what Fizz do. The cloth armor is suggesting to me that Mundo is going to be going for resistances, which means that as soon as Aphelios picks up an LDR, that's not really going to matter anymore. Kaisa does have the mana mune, and it's finished into a Muramana, and it looks like she might be going for what was that item called? The magic pen item.
Horizon Focus.
Oh right, Horizon Focus is what she's going, not the
Or you mean the flower. You mean Crypt Bloom.
But I don't think that's the case. I forgot that it
Nah,
doesn't have
Crypt
blasting.
Bloom doesn't have a blasting. That looks like Horizon
No, yeah.
Focus, which is also quite a normal item to
Which
build
makes,
on
yeah,
AP
which
poke
makes much
champions.
more sense as well. Which makes much more sense as well.
Seeing that a lot on Xerath. There is an Owl Cap just getting tapped as soon as he jumps in.
Yeah, the Aphelios did finish the Bloodthirster, has a null magic mantle.
Yeah, that is white-red on Aphelios.
Yes, absolutely. This is an insane combination. Red-white don't fight.
Yeah. And that rhymes as well, so we can be happy with that.
So you know it's true.
And I
if
think
it rhymes, it's true.
you wanted to ask if I think he's going QSS on that Aphelios?
I was gonna ask if you think he's going QSS or Maul.
Both could work well on him. Like both gives him some form of lifesteal, and Owl Kami instantly taking two people. Now
will Aphelios survive long enough? The Bard ult will indicate no, probably. He will manage to pick up the Zyra, gets the Bard, dies to turret, and Mundo will clean up the Thresh.
And that is the
It will take a while.
for red side.
And there's the Hex Drinker coming in for the Aphelios.
I sometimes
so it's definitely
forget that Hex Drinker even exists, because I either play AD carry or just mages, and then there's like, Hex Drinker exists? What?
The Fizz kindly asking to build no magic resist.
Question
so
is,
that he can deal basically true damage.
Is Owl Kami trying to beat her kill death record again. Like, she is kinda known for building the death record in the ARAM Cups every single time. I think last time she managed to get 20 plus deaths in one round. But now it looks like we are getting the next ace, but this time for blue side again. Bart is definitely on the run. We are just rushing after him. But we will definitely take the first, if not both Nexus turrets, or even the Nexus. Since, oh no, Bart gets ult pretty soon. He can do a protect. He has the ult, but there are still 2 minions.
He will use it to protect. And will get shut down by the Ahri. The both Nexus turrets have fallen. Will they be able to finish the Nexus? That is the question. It looks like
They're not really
trying really hard for Felius to die, and
kills
now
are
they're
more
gonna take
important,
Nexus.
definitely. And
Well,
thus
that too.
we will see our second win of the night. And now we are looking for what comes next. Are the next lobbies up? If not, we can just yap a little. But I think the
next
third
lobbies are not
lobby
up
isn't
yet.
done yet. So we will have to wait a little. Is K Ilona? Oh, we can spectate all 3 games.
Let's
maybe.
go.
Yeah, we can spectate all 3 games of the night. And we instantly are seeing the draft. There is an on Niederle Mordekaiser Jinx on blue side.
I really like that draft.
And
that
for you, the
feels
red side
really
to
well
announce.
rounded. Yeah, and the red side has a Malphite, Akshan, Nafiri, Akali, 2 assassins. We have Malphite, which I hope is going full tank, and we have the Akshan, kind of ADC. The double assassin would normally be very scary, but they have Mordekaiser, they have Ornn.
I would say one thing with Nafiri Akali, don't be too focused on double assassin, since both can go bruiser. So they are like, oh yeah, you have too much life. I can just go Liandry's Rift Maker and then go full AP as Akali, and who are you? I have no problem killing tanks now. And Nafiri can kind of go the tank Z build with like, yeah, and be like, hey,
however,
I'm tanky.
Ornn is a certified mega tank and also, obviously, daddy.
The fuck?
On top of that, we have. On top of that, we also have the Mordekaiser who can take away threats in a very big fight. We have the Jinx and the Nidalee poking from afar, and Jinx able to get the resets going and also able to be a huge menace. And again, I'm gonna have to be biased to the blue team here.
Yeah, which hopefully will show on stream soon.
Ornn. Yes.
Now we see stuff.
Especially Ornn and Jinx, because those are 2 of my friends. The Ornn was my top laner in our girls team, and the Jinx is one of my very best friends. However, it seems they're not doing great. The Ornn has hit the level of upgrades.
So you're definitely not biased or anything? No.
No, absolutely not.
No biased casting to
Ornn
be found.
Has absolutely none. Ornn has managed to upgrade his own item, will be able to upgrade another item as soon as this fighting ends. Mordekaiser is trying to fight the Akshan. Jinx seems to be picking up, helping with the Akshan kill. Akali will survive that entire fight.
Nope.
Mordekaiser is a little stuck.
There was the on to kill the
Ornn
Akali.
Yes. And now it's Ornn versus 2. I don't know if this is... Ooh! There we go. No, the Nafiri went, as you said, a more bruiser build.
Yeah, not just the Nafiri.
And the Akali with the...
I know my
Riftmaker
mid
as
laners,
well.
girl. I know them. Yeah, but Nafiri is literally the Bruiser Z build that I know of
Yes.
2 splits ago, which got popularized.
Uh, the, they do seem to be very wanting to fight permanently. I don't know if that's a thing they should be doing right now, but
Yeah,
yes.
it's kind of like, oh wait, we are outnumbered, let's fight. And that is not really what we want to see, but they're good luck diving in on. And they will just try to
True.
dive the on while
They will
he
try
can
anyway.
AoE the
Malphite will
wave a
go
little.
down. The Fury will go down as well. Ornn is holding the fort, can make a lot of upgrades as soon as his team is alive and not fighting. The Akali will take down the turret together with all these minions, because Ornn does not clear super minions that well. Akali is just dancing circles, will use the Zhonya's. Ornn survives as Akali goes down to the middle lane. And this should be the time where Ornn tries to upgrade some items, as
Yes,
she
there
will.
was the first.
No, she makes her Warmog's armor and
Oh.
doesn't know that that puts her passive on cooldown and now she can't upgrade items.
Yeah, I think it. She realized.
Yes. So for the people who don't know, the way Ornn's passive works in ARAM is if you could just build any item at any moment, it would be too quick. So what happens is if you build an actual item, your passive goes on cooldown for 2 minutes roughly. But if you upgrade an ally item, it does not go on that long of a cooldown, it goes on like 10 seconds. So what would have been the ideal turn of events here would be upgrade all 3 items of your allies and then build your Warmarks.
And then, just while you were explaining it, Malphite just
Yes.
decided to, hey, I backline dive it. I ult both the carries and we just walk them down and end the game. Because why not?
Yeah.
Because we can. And that is the next win of the day, and GG to everyone who has played for now. We will look if the next games are already announced. If not, I would
They're not announced yet, but they are in the process of being made.
Okay, then I would love to go in a break, because since the Coffee Cuties draft I haven't been able to get a new drink, and my voice is a little bit strained and I would like to keep it alive. So we are heading in a break for a second and then we will be back in the next draft. Bye. And
All right.
welcome back to the Yappening. We are here shortly before the next round of games start. And yeah, we are
We are
enjoying our ARAM
currently
Cup.
Yes, we are currently watching Lobby 3 as it's being made. Um, we will have a very stacked roster on both sides. I've heard many good things about Sacrifice and G Pro Gay Wireless, but also Princess and Sayo had some great plays in the previous games. And of course, my love Mountain is also here.
Yeah. Like, okay, if you start fangirling over people, hello River, how are you? Nice to have you again. What is your challenge today? Is it the most CS again or most kills now? Since every ARAM Cup you join, you have a challenge for yourself. And obviously also nice to be able to cast a fellow caster now, which is always amazing. So yeah, the lobby is full. We are just waiting when they will be going. We have a few nice champions for the blue side, which is with Shivana, Riven, Soraka, Taric, Nasus and Fiddlesticks, Rakan, Rumble and Gnar, Pike, Cassiopeia and Garen, and Sejuani, Asia, and a Malphite for blue side. And yeah, you wanna see red?
And for our lovely red site, we have Katarina, Kane, Akshan, Kog'Maw, Kassadin, Evelyn, Callista, Aatrox, Diana, Poppy, Corki, Cho'Gath, Ivern, Irelia, and Kennen. Now I know that Mountain is has been a Katarina one trick. So we might see her pull that out. Apart from that, she's mostly an ADC main. So we could see a Kog'Maw pop up. I don't know if she likes Callista that much. So my bet is that she's gonna play Katarina if no one else wants to take it away from her.
We could get her on Katarina and River on Callister. That would be one possibility. Like River has played everything from support to AD carry to jungle. So there is the possibility of her just locking the Callister to have a combo with the Katarina. So yeah, we have some nice opportunities here. And of course, you know the blue side a bit more than me, but I'm always happy to see a Riven. To say it like that.
Fair. Fair. I really like the Soraka. I think personally I would go for that one along with the Cassiopeia. They don't really have an ADC, which is going to be a little hard for them. But you know, you could just go crit Garen and Demacia your way out.
Where's Aki? Aki, there is a Garen and you are not here. What is happening? So like, that could be fun. But if Aki was here, we would see a battle about the most deaths between her and Ulkami. So that would definitely be bloodbath games. That would just be like Demacia and let's go. But yeah, there is still lobbies being made. Some lobbies still have smaller switch ups. So maybe that's the reason why we aren't going yet. But I would love to see the games go on soon. Sadly, I don't have chat. Could just write and ask her what is going on. I just ask her, but anyway. Oh, as well, which I just noticed, we have Sayu in our lobby. Hello, fellow admin. So, and okay, we will get told when everyone is ready and are able to go into game. But
Yes.
that apparently
Sayo
takes it.
also
Oh,
asked. Yep.
it,
Sayo
it
also asked
instantly
if the
goes.
casters were ready, and I said we are always ready, so they instantly go.
Like we are always ready to yap.
Yes.
And
Ooh, see? Some predictions of
Yeah.
mine are coming true already.
yeah, they are.
We will not discuss them quite yet, to not give an unfair advantage to people that are watching the stream.
But
But yes,
some part of mine is maybe also ready. But there's always the question like, what is River's mood today? Like, does she want to go CS? Does she want to go most damage taken? It's always kind of like, what does she want to do? Last time she played a lot of tanks, from what I've remembered. Beforehand, she tried to get most CS. So it's definitely always a little gamble what she is wanting to do and how that impacts her teams. But I would say that team looks balanced. Like
yeah, it
a
looks
good
very
amount
good.
of tankiness in the engage, a good amount of damage spread. Other team, maybe don't know if they can get a frontline even going. And it looks like they do have some frontline champs that they can make work. And now both teams are locked and we are allowed to show there is the Azir,
So
Pyke, Nasus, Soraka for blue side, and you can announce your friends.
yeah. So we have my friend as the Katarina one trick, we have the Aatrox, we have the Poppy, and we have the Kog'Maw. As you said before, really nice damage spread because both Katarina and Kog'Maw do both AP and AD damage. So it's really hard to build against them. We have the Aatrox, who's great in sustained fights. We have the Poppy, who can be a real menace in catching people off guard. But I also really like the blue team. I very much enjoy the Azir pick. It looks really strong. The Nasus is a very good counter to a possible ADC the enemy team has, which they do in the Kog'Maw. Soraka to keep your team alive is really nice. And because they didn't have an ADC, I like the Pyke filling in that spot. Because he kind of wants to do what ADCs do, which is kill people.
Only
Pyke has
issue
an
with that
execute.
is
Yes,
like,
Pyke has an execute on his ultimate. But for that, people do have to get low first. But honestly, with the Azir, the burn Azir is probably going to build. The sustained damage Azir can offer. He's basically like an ADC in that way. So I think this comp will work surprisingly well. It's just really gonna come down to the execution, I feel.
yeah, kind of like you just said, the Pyke kind of wants to do what an ADC does, just kill people. Only problem is he is missing the DPS for that. But why do we have an Azir? To just compensate for the DPS. Nasus can slow everything down as well. And if you get close to Nasus after he got probably the ability to stack pretty well, because normal minions don't give 3 stacks, they give 12. So he
Yes.
can bonk pretty hard. And it feels like River is going for like, hey, today I wanna engage on people. So yeah, we can now show the in-game. Let's deactivate the time control before Pecky screams on the inside. Or Zafi bonks me for it, depending on who feels like bonking me today.
Nasus is actually starting with the Lost Chapter.
Yeah,
This is probably to keep the E-poke up, so that they have a bit of early game poke while not running out of mana too much. I like this very much, actually. Let's see what Katarina decides on building. We have the Kog'Maw, who's definitely going the more AP poke route. Judging by the tier and the amp tome. But the Poppy doesn't immediately get caught out. Katarina will come in with the pickaxe,
That
indicating a
looks
more
like an
AD
AD.
heavy build. Yeah, especially with the Conqueror. I know AP can also go Conqueror, but
Yeah, then it's more the
def-
bruiser AP style when you go with the
yeah,
Conqueror, and now it's kind of the on-hit AD build. And there
yes.
are flashes
Kog'Maw getting
being
caught out, but the
forced.
Katarina will be jumping in. They get the first blood on the Nessus. Kog'Maw will die soon after. But a clean 1-for-1 with the first blood gold over to Team Red.
Yeah, but we get the
Aatrox will
more
get caught
kills
out,
and more
and
flashes.
Poppy pushes herself into a sticky situation.
Yeah, and Mountain apparently looked a bit AFK there to just get hooked.
So far, pretty even game.
Yeah, as the earlies are normally.
Poppy has the Aftershock rune to gain a bit more resistances while going in. Azir looks to poke the backline. Kog'Maw has the Dark Harvest because obviously he wants to scale really well. Azir will hit the snowball but won't do much more with it, Poppy being at a very dangerous life total. But they will manage to just make this work for now. Soraka picking up some healing, but also being in an off position gets killed. Pinned against the wall, taken out. Katarina will die, but in return, Azir gets killed as well. Pyke will manage to get out. Nasus did pop the ghost just now, and will just make it out.
Yeah, and now it is neutralizing a bit with obviously a small upside for the blue team since health bars are up. But now it is like red side has a bit more of XP. So they will hit level 6 earlier, and Aatrox level 6 can run down a little bit and heal himself quite well. So it is interesting what they are wanting to do, but as well Princess can just execute people when they are at the low health threshold.
Yes. Katarina seems to be going for the Blade of the Ruined King. Get her ult sex in. Azir goes in with the Shurima shuffle and will die for it, but will it be enough for his team to pick up the rest of the kills? Soraka is getting taken low. Pyke will pick up the Aatrox. Nasus flashing after the Poppy. Will pick up the Poppy. Will he survive long enough? No, he will not. As Katarina picks up the Soraka, will they manage to pick up the Pyke? They just will. Katarina with a triple kill picks up the advantage for the red team here. That was a very well executed play from the Azir. I liked the engage, but I think maybe she was undeterred for a little too long as the rest of the red team managed to collapse on her pretty quickly.
Also, a bit the follow-up was missing a little, so yeah, it was a beautiful shuffle, but sadly, it didn't lead into
it's
much.
It's a solo queue game, right?
Now,
it's a solo queue game.
that Katarina is just a big, fat girl that wants to eat enemies.
Yes, with 5 kills, she has a lot of gold in her pocket. I don't know if you can show, maybe?
Okay. If I remember how it was.
X.
The X,
button.
yeah, there. Oh,
There
2k gold
She
on
currently
both
has 2k
their
gold in her
carries.
pocket. Yes, the Kog'Maw and Katarina are going to be terrifying once they reset. Aatrox has picked up the Sundered Sky, Pyke with the Hubris. Aatrox looking to poke the Azir a bit, but Soraka gets caught, will go down to the Katarina Aatrox. Katarina will die to Azir, but Aatrox popping the ultimate will pick up the kill on the Azir, maybe the Pyke too, just not in range. Poppy will decide to dive anyway, flashing out. Pyke will pick up the kill with his ultimate. Aatrox will, in return, kill the Pyke. Kog'Maw will just barely not kill the Nasus. He will run out of mana. Katarina came back with a fully upgraded Blade of Rune King and some Merc Treads, which are a very good purchase in here, I feel.
Yeah, they shorten the pike stun and the Soraka stun.
The
so
nest is slow.
really, the snow is also affected. By at least
yeah,
the
it's just
duration,
tenacity.
like the snow doesn't get lowered,
Yeah.
but like the timing.
Yeah.
Like with those debuffs, I'm always a little bit confused, but now there is the... Oh,
The Kog'Maw did
just
overstep a
barely
little bit, but
surviving.
will barely survive. Will not be entirely punished. The Poppy goes in, scares the Pike away. Will probably look for this Nessus, but will just not make it. Katarina jumps in, does a huge chunk of damage, but will be cancelled by the Pike. Oh, Azir ultimate goes wide, and will just not flip this fight around. This Kog'Maw does really, respectfully, need to die. He has so much gold in his pocket and no mana to back it up.
3.4 big cash on the Kog'Maw, but he decides to heal more. You know, sometimes delaying your death is not the best thing in ARAM. Like, I like to do it sometimes, but this is just not it right now.
No, he's managed to go back up a bit. He does have a fully stacked tier right now. I do think if he can purchase Archangels, he probably should. Katarina will pick up the Pike will pick up Katarina in return. Nasus flashing to the Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw flashing on top of Nasus. Probably a misclick. But Aatrox will be there to pick up
Nothing.
Nasus as well, but will go down to Azir. Gets kited around. But now we see Kog'Maw spending his gold.
The
Instant buying
Malignance for the shred.
Katarina goes in, forces Azir to dash out into turret. She will barely make it out alive. Pike is looking
For the ignite, that is
flash
enough.
ignite, and will just kill her, but Kog'Maw picks up the kill on the Pike. Azir puts his turret down, shuffles the Kog'Maw back into the Nasus, and will be picked up. Aatrox will try his best, and Kog'Maw will actually pick up Azir with his passive. As Aatrox tanking the turret for forever, they will manage to pick up the Nasus as well.
And thus it is the short-term ace on the red team. Getting a lot, but now Axiom Arc is there for Pike. Getting more ult resets.
Iceborne Gauntlet is
also
there for
on
Nasus.
the items.
Yes, it looks like Kraken Slayer is gonna be next.
It doesn't look like it. It is the standard build for for the on-hit Katarina. It is always just Blade and then Kraken.
But yes. Nasus has also picked up the Iceborne Gauntlet, which is a big power spike for him. Aatrox popping the world, and they're looking to see if they manage to pick anyone up. It doesn't look like it. The Nasus is just too tanky with that Iceborne Gauntlet. He also has Plated and Bramble Vest, which is gonna hurt. Katarina looking to get something done, but will be cancelled by the Soraka, and Soraka will use Wish. A Pike just does Pike things.
Yeah, but misses
Will
the
barely
ult
miss
one.
the Kog'Maw. Poppy will die to the Azir. The early game was very much in favor of Team Red, but now Team Blue is pulling it to their side.
We can just look at what the Nasus stacks now is now called. They are at 270. And that is a big doggo, but the Kog'Maw is hunting Princess down, and that is a dead Pike. But yeah, Kog'Maw
And
not
she
being
will
picked up.
survive. Yes. Kog'Maw will survive the Nasus. Just barely, but will. Is Kog'Maw gonna look for an execute? Maybe? No, she's actually picking up the health back
Wait.
and trying to help take this turret down.
So you kind of want people to do the dishonorable play or what?
No, I'm just saying
like-
that it is an option.
No, This is not an option. You wanna keep your
Okay,
honor
okay.
intact. The fuck you are saying? No one executes in a for fun tournament. And,
Alright,
and I
alright.
know we had people do it the last time around, but like, come on. You dishonored yourself the last time. And yeah.
Poppy looking for the pike. Won't have much of a follow-up. Katarina did pick up the Executioner's Blade. Kog'Maw finished Shadow Flame, so he's gonna do a lot of damage now. The Nest is getting very tanky. Azir has Nashers and Leandries. He's gonna melt through people.
But honestly,
It's gonna be...
I like the idea behind the Malignance Kog'Maw. And that
me
is a
too, me
shuffle
too.
from
Oh.
into River that just instantly executes someone with the help of Kog'Maw. And now they are on K,
Aatrox
Ilona and
will go
Princess, but
crazy.
Princess gets the first execute. Now slowly gets out Mountain, is on the hunt, but that Nasus is just clonking her around and continues walking at River. But River's ceiling is quite huge. It is now a battle of 2v1 between Churivi, Dol and Princess against River, the World Ender. And what a battle, but River doesn't really go down. They are now trying to go more in melee, but it is looking grim for Princess. And that is the first person down. And now River against the Aatrox and Nasus. She will give her life.
And it's very scary because this Azir is really close to death cap right now. That Azir is just gonna leave no survivors. Nasus will go down, but Katarina will pick up Azir as well for the double kill. Soraka is all alone. I don't know if she can handle herself.
Yeah, she has a Valmox and almost enough HP to trigger it. So she just needs to hit Qs or stand back, and she is like, yeah, I give her permanently. I have enough mana through the tier. And yeah, if she doesn't get stand up and bursted, she will just be hurt.
To the wall. Pike looking for some angles, but Poppy immediately pinning him, making sure he doesn't move.
So we can stat check again. It is the 78 stacks on the Nasus. He will soon start
And
hurting.
Azir has picked up the death cap. Kog'Maw has also built some anti-heal at this point.
Everyone
Aatrox
has
is at
some
2 items.
almost.
Yes. Oh, the Azir shuffle only hitting the Poppy, and Azir will get punished for putting himself in the back line. Katarina looking for the pike, will pick him up. Soraka used her ultimate. Katarina just falls to the Azir, and the rest of Team Red are also very low and will get bonked by the Nasus. Kog'Maw is in a very bad spot here.
Just look
Will
to
try
get
to-
some damage onto Soraka. And yeah, Shiruvi is just happy. I can stack. Give me stack. But River has no ult to defend this right now. But still will go for some kills. Gets the Soraka, is on the hunt for Zayo, hits the W. But sadly the pull does not connect. She cancels her auto attack. And Zayo would have been safe if it wasn't for the flash E of River. And now
That was really close. That was really close. But we do have the Kog'Maw and Poppy back up. Katarina's also alive with the experimental Hexblade. And she will take down the Nasus. Turns out 100 daggers is enough to kill a
the
large
only
dog.
question is, does the attack speed of experimental Hexblade already trigger on her ult?
I do think so.
Like, if yes, that is stupidly broken, as she will just throw more and more daggers every time he uses this because of the attack speed steroid she uses. But yeah, there is a pike on the hunt. Sacrifice just being hit by Sario a little. But Sayo, now in danger, uses the Shurima Shuffle to be safe. Or it's not the Shurima Shuffle, it's the Emperor's Divide if she doesn't shovel. But who knows that? When do you see an Azir not shovel but actually just divide? It is rare. All the people go for the clip plays.
I mean, can you blame them? They're on stream.
Yeah, but like even when you play alone solo queue sometimes you are like, hey, I wanna go for the clip play. Let me insect the top laner into 4 people, get half the enemy team low and then die because I had no one to follow up. Definitely not Lee Sin experience, no. But yeah, sacrifice goes into the trade. But now K Ilona has the Varmox passive alive.
Oof. Pokemon managed to flash out of the Pike ultimate. Not much more gets done. Ness is looking for the Kog'Maw. Katarina will ult in place.
Yeah, and killed by the Nasus, who tries to walk down people. Does not sadly have the healing
Pretty
of the Soraka.
successfully.
It's not enough, but
Yes.
now Kog'Maw and Poppy are still alive. Kog'Maw just got hit by the Azir and it is now only Sacrifice trying. But it is the full ace of the blue team and they are looking at the Nexus to finish the game and they have the time to do so. And that will
Especially with the
game
Azir
number 4.
alive, the DPS switches. Make
And
short work
there
of these
is
turrets.
the boom. And the last cancel of the Katarina ult as well. And good job to everyone playing. How many right click spectates do we now have the possibility? Yep,
We only
Bittersweet
have
is
one
still
more.
there.
Yes.
And
The other team already finished.
Yeah, I just saw. Because Silly G is already out of game. So it is just the team with Lu Wei, Sasha, Queenie, Veritrixa, and Ketamwine against a Bittersweet, Lin, Kuvu, Mommy Sophia, so Nimea, and Minacha. But the loading screen takes a minute. I hope they don't end the game before we get in, but let's just show the Sham Select. Since we have the ability to do so.
Yes. I am missing one champion on the blue team.
Yeah, I'm also missing that.
Okay. We'll
Maybe
find out
you
when
miss
we're
it
in
because
game.
I'm missing it? Because you see
Yes.
my launch?
Probably. Maybe. That might be related.
And definitely not a related topic or reason
No.
why something is happening.
I do really like the
I heard
red
there's
side. They have
Rengar, by
Ornn.
the way.
Okay.
Like, I didn't hear it, but I'm betting on it because there's an Ivan. And they have the possibility to go for the Rengar. And yeah,
Yes.
the game got closed
I
before
think
we
the
loaded
game
in.
just ended.
But
yes.
we can look how did it go
It
in
was
Nimea?
indeed a Rengar. It was indeed a Rengar.
I am good. But sadly,
Yeah.
the Rengar lost. It is the rule of the Rengar. But now
All
we
right.
go
So
back to the happening.
all matches of this round have been played.
And we need to wait for the next round of games. We can yap for that time and just enjoy ourselves. And I saw one of my most beloved chatters. Hello, Kokas. Definitely not hyping my mod up. Wing. But always nice to see names, you know.
Exactly.
Probably why you are trying for us to watch the games of people you know. And now the question is, with who do we go now? Because there are 3 lobbies again.
Ooh. Let's see.
Had I'm kinda tending to lobby 2 because
We would finally have a 5v5, so
yeah,
I would
firstly
be
a
down.
5v5, and we have Minashan, who we didn't have yet, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to get everyone included in
Yeah.
our games and to yap
And
about
if
them.
we have the time, we can go to match 1 afterwards.
Who is yeah, wait, match 1. Why do
And
you wanna
Zora.
go to match 1? Ah,
I gotta rep my girls.
yeah.
I just gotta.
And wait, who is Zora in there? Is this
She
Kazala?
was my Yes, she was my top
Okay.
laner. She's very fun.
Like
She got
ev-
picked in the
every
CCC
time
draft today.
every time when I hear Zora, I think of my own plushie. Literally, every time I read that name or listen to it, I think of my plush. And probably the plush is also older than them, so it actually makes some sense. But yeah, we are waiting to get the 10 players in one lobby. But that will take their time. But we already have 4 people here, only 6 missing. We can look in the Discord. Probably you are faster looking in the Discord because I am still lagging everywhere.
No worries. Where do you want me to look? What
Just
is
if
holding them up?
anything
Or?
is in the Discord with the event chat or something. If there's anything going on.
Zora is watching the stream and is commenting on how I mostly am glazing her.
Aha. Who would have
Apart
guessed
from that,
friends glaze
yeah.
each other?
Yeah.
That's also so.
Apart from that, Safi said that we have uneven numbers again somewhere.
Yeah.
Um,
But it's always interesting to have the games or to cast a draft and to try, because normally you try to be neutral and not glaze one person a lot. But like sometimes it's like you wanna glaze people, but at the same time you can't. Which is funny with like Team Bittersweet and Team Pacmico. Like Bittersweet plays for Pacmico in Prime League, or at least she did play. And then obviously I cast for Pacmico almost every week. So it's like, hey, I wanna glaze them up, but I'm supposed to be neutral.
The curse of the casters.
Yeah, the caster curse. You can't just hype one side up or just flame one side. If you do one, you need to do the other team as well. Like if you flame one team, then flame the other team as well. Or if you hype them up, hype the other team as well. So we are seeing hearts from Bittersweet. Let me send one back because you actually
Apparently,
are the goat. Always nice casting you. And I hope.
apparently G Pro is in both Team 1 and 6.
Oh.
So they're fixing that right now.
Yeah, but we're waiting for Team 3 and 4, so we are chilling. Yeah, I see it. The lowest in Team 1 and the second in Team 6. So.
It has been fixed. Bittersweet is now in Team 6.
Nice. And hello, Kokas. You're also the GOAT. I hope you're doing well right now. And thank you, Sayo.
Thank you,
You
Sayo.
safely look amazing as well. But yeah.
This is actually the first time I'm using a clip in my hair. And I think it looked well. Or
I
it
don't
looks
even
good.
have a clip that fits my hair. Like I need to buy a like really big one because like my hair is like 80 centimeters long everywhere. So like how do I use a clip? But we do have time now. Lobby is filling, 3 people only missing by now. And we are seeing people. Do we have any interesting champions now? I see an Aurora. Okay.
In Lobby 2, there is, for the blue team, Aurora, Jinx, Urgot, Herrick, Tristana, Teemo, Talon, Darius, Twisted Fate, Brand, Cho'Gath, Yasuo, Leona, Talia, Ziggs.
And for the
Uh,
red team, it is a Vi Ambessa Aatrox and then Anivia Fisgnar. I would say push, but he is called Dr. Mundo, and then Caitlyn Zillion, then Aurelion Soul Aphelios, and Akshan. The triple A in one row messes with my brain. And then a Draven, Lucian, and Gwen.
Very much looking like I'm gonna be rooting for Team Blue here purely because they got two of my favorite champions in their pool,
Yeah.
which are Darius and Aurora. So
Yeah, definitely.
even if they
You
don't
didn't
pick them,
simp
I'm
for
gonna be
Darius
biased.
on your Riftbound stream. No, definitely not. You didn't.
Hey, be nice. You were simping for Ari, and I sent you an Ari.
Yeah,
So
that's
be
it.
happy.
Wait. Give me just 1 second. You mean this Ari? And my cam doesn't pick it up. Oh, it has it.
Exactly that one.
You meant exactly that, Ari. And the charm to go along.
Yes.
And yeah, Kokas, you can't do Darius ... You played Darius when we queued together. Yeah, that was just one game because we only played one together, but you played Darius. Okay, I also played Ari, but who would have guessed that? And I think on that game, Kokas even requested the faker Ari, so I should be very quiet when it comes to certain champs and skins.
Maybe.
Yeah, I definitely do not have an Ari addiction. I definitely do not have almost
No.
every emote, every icon, and every skin and chroma. Oh wait, I actually have every icon, skin, and chroma. Just not every emote.
I'm the same with Darius. The only thing I don't have yet is his newest legendary skin because I just haven't been playing League.
Wait, which is it?
It's Mecha Kingdoms. It looks awful.
Wait, but you miss the border if you don't get him.
Yeah, I think so.
Grr. Wait, let me look. Does he still have the border bundle? Yeah, he still has the border bundle. Like I can't.
Well,
when a
if
new Ari
you
skin
if you want to
releases,
donate,
like
chat, if you want to,
like I can right now. I finally have the ability again. But like, bruv.
But no, I
I
basically don't play League
know a
anymore.
certain Darius player who would give me flag if I do that right now, because I don't give them the same privilege.
Yes, but I'm prettier.
Since it's not Kokas that I'm talking about, I won't comment because I do not comment about other girls' appearances, as that can be rude. So yeah. I won't do that. But Aki is definitely funny and funny to throw a dice and see where it lands, if she will play insane or if it is an interesting game. To say it like in a nice way possible. And if any one of the teams is asking, yes, cast is ready whenever you are, because we do not have chat. Maybe I should say Nimea that. Yeah. Hey, don't have chat, but are ready when you are. So we can do it like that. Sadly for the spectator, almost every single time chat is bugged out. And apparently you have a lot to do on the side. And we are going into draft. And do you think you will see the Darius for you?
I doubt it. He's not that good in ARAM, in my own opinion at least.
I know.
The Aurora I was fully expecting.
You spoiled. I also fully expected it, but you spoiled.
Oh, whoops.
Whoops.
I forgot. Anyway.
Yeah. Luckily, we have honorable people here, and they will not just decide what to pick on seeing or hearing. I at least hope so. From what I know, everyone here
The red
is quite
team
nice.
does have a spicy pick. They just changed out of it.
Yeah.
Um,
But it's always nice to see that I'm the most toxic person in the Discord. So let's go.
I do like the way the teams are looking.
Definitely interesting.
Yes, I do think the red team has. I'll wait until they lock in. Actually,
It definitely is interesting what they are playing, and they are locked in, and we are allowed to show it. And I hope you enjoy your drink.
thank you.
I hope it's still cold. Mine gets warm after a while, sadly.
Yes.
Especially since it's a
This
full
is the
liter.
second. No, this is the second one I opened. But the problem I see with the red team is that they don't really have good frontline.
And they just
To
have
be fair, they
Anivia
didn't
wall. That's
really.
everything they have for PL, really.
Yeah. To be fair, they didn't have many good options. They only had the Mundo as like proper frontline. I do think maybe Aatrox or Mbessa were slightly nicer picks, but you have to navigate them well, whereas Vi is a lot easier to execute. So I understand the choices they're making. I just hope that they play according to their champions. They take the losses early game, and they allow their champions to scale up. The blue team also has a really nice, very well balanced team. You have the ADC, you have a great burst mage, you have two pieces of frontline, and you have a Yasuo, which is disgusting.
Yeah, but
But
definitely not
yeah.
disliking certain champions. No, no, no. Would never
No,
happen
but
here.
Yasuo does only really have the Cho'Gath to enable his ultimate, so it's going to be a lot of himself having to enable his own ultimate. But it is very interesting. I am very excited to see where these teams go to. Yasuo Windwall can block a lot of the red team though, with their 4 ranged champions.
Yeah, just blocking the whole Akshan ult, a lot of the Caitlyn. Funnily enough, he doesn't block a lot of Aurelion. Aurelion is quite happy.
Yeah,
And
that is
Anivia,
very true.
okay, it denies the Q and the E, but the ult damage is still there, and we are looking to get in game soon. And we definitely see some nice skins going. I always like the Green Dragon skins.
Yeah. And I love the voice lines of the Cho'Gath skin.
A gentleman Shogun it was.
Yes.
When do we see Corporate Mundo?
If I was playing, you would.
I just bought it as well, by the way, recently. So
I have the pink chroma as well, so it's really funny.
I think I got all the Mundo chromas. So
We see the Akshan waiting invisible. Did get quickly spotted. Aurora is trying to find him, seeing if she can get the Q2 through anyone else. Jinx catching the Akshan, revealing him. The Yasuo went for a Blade of the Ruined King, which is not something I see often.
wait, what? Maybe not an ARAM, but it's quite normal.
I always thought that, yeah, I know that Blade of the Ruined King is like a regular item. What I mean more is like the start of the Vamp Scepter. I guess it makes sense against the 4 range, but usually Yasuo's Icy try to build a lot of attack speed first to get their Q going.
Yeah, you go dagger and the middle part of the blade. Like the recurve bow dagger, and then you are already attack speed capped for your Q. That's kind of what you want to do. But honestly, I like the Vamp Scepter in ARAM, but now Mina-chan already lost so much of HP. Pink has the same. And now Sacrifice tries to go in and gives herself as the first blood. And now we are just going in more and
Jinx is
lot
forced to
of
flash out.
health going down. And I don't know if you did, but please read the message. I know it's not intentional. I think you know what we mean. But yeah,
Yep.
small poke going along. And it is always just nice to see how it goes. Still only one kill fallen yet.
And it was a kill on the for Akshan, which if Akshan gets to the Vi is going and will die immediately, unfortunately. Just another damage.
More happening this time. The Akshan being killed. The Aurora just taking one more. Veira flashing under turret, losing a lot of HP. Sacrifice and Veira being low. But they all just barely survive on one sliver of HP.
Yeah, and the Cho getting a triple knockup there was very nice for them. Jinx getting some poke in, healing a little bit with her cheap shot rune.
The
By-
Chivalry tries just to take the first kill. And now the ults are online. Like maybe you're taking it too far now. You can get, don't worry.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay. But yeah, a lot of kills going over to the red side since blue team was quite low overall. But now it will be the first reset, the hard steel being bought. Also, there is the Juntai for Jinx. We are getting more and more items everywhere.
Caitlyn still hasn't died. She has the VF sword. Things are happening. Aurora ult coming out. Anivia getting really low, but the action gets jumped on by the Yasuo and the Cho'Gath. The Aurelion Soul will fall, as does the rest of Team Red, apart from the Anivia. That was a great engage. The Yasuo flashing forward, trying to get that egg going, and Anivia will just die under turret. As will Aurora. She was tanking for the rest of her team. Cho'Gath and Leona tank both turrets mostly as well, allowing the Yasuo to survive for now. They will take the first turret and die to the Vi. I think this is a wipe for the blue team. Only Jinx alive, but I do think this was very worth for the blue team.
Yeah, the Jinx that was alive was just because she respawned. She already was dead earlier in the fight, before we started the Omega dive tier 2. But it is continuing. Now the one turret advantage is always a nice gold you have there. And the next engage, Nina just trying to walk the red team down, getting a lot of hard steel stacks. Yeah, this was just 3 stacks in this fight. And we are getting more and more kills. A beautiful Leona ult onto 2 targets. And that is the ace again for the blue team. And they now have the chance to get the second turret as well. And oh, what a one-sided fight that was.
This was a really beautiful engage. Only Cho'Gath got traded for 5 people on the red team. I don't think they'll be quite able to finish this turret, but they'll get very close as the Vi will pop the Jinx immediately out of base. Leona tanking the turret, trying to get on Caitlyn. Caitlyn will die, as will Leona. Aurora and Vi will follow as well. Yasuo will also die, and the blue team gets wiped. Cho'Gath is the only one alive.
It is crazy work that Aurora, after the first fight, still had ult. Like, come on, they stomped the first fight without Aurora ult as well. And
It's the great engages of the tanks. That's what I mean with the front line diff.
like, it is crazy how you are allowed to win this fight, but sadly, Mina decides to just do a little walkie into the enemy and pays with her life for that. Yeah, engages are just following up in a row and next kills falling. Shiruvi misses the Q, so doesn't one combo Nimea here. And instantly needs to flash out. At the next, it is just crazy. Jinx just goes, hey, I'm excited again. Hello, sister, let's kill each other. But that dive is deep. A lot of people pay with their life for that, but Mina can just tank the whole Akshan ult. She is a fat Shogat. Who the fuck cares what Akshan is ulting there?
He also has picked up the Blade of the Rune King and the Berserker Greaves, meaning he has quite a bit of attack speed, and he will be cutting through these towers when Jinx isn't able to.
Yeah, and he is getting his first kill soon with that item. And no, it won't be Infinity Edge.
Cho'Gath looking at the Aurelion Soul. A lot of the red team is very low. Cho'Gath gets some stacks, but will eventually die for it. As Akshan jumps into the Yasuo, which I don't think is the best idea, but he will pick it up with the Ignite. Aurelion Soul will die to the Aurora, while Jinx cleans up the rest.
And just a small side notice, Leona did the hero play. There was the Caitlyn ult, no one gets onto my carries when I'm there. Veyra just goes, yep, I tanked that, and the snowball lasted of sacrifice onto the Veyra. Beautiful ult.
Akshan coming out of the portal, immediately looking for the Aurora. Leona will try to engage on the Aurelion Soul to keep Aurora safe, but Vi is chasing her, as Leona will die to 3 of the enemy team.
At the resets now, Shogat can just go, hey, I have Vamox, I go step back for a second, I'm full life again. But for that he needs to survive, and the enemy team has good 80 damage. But there is also still the Yasuo that goes into people, and yeah, he has fun. People need to flash away. Aniga is in her egg, and we just see the Jinx getting a reset again. And that will probably be the end of the game, since Pink Hazel can definitely not defend those turrets. And that is the ace and the end of the game, I would bet. But there are the respawn timers just coming, so maybe it isn't over, but that depends on how they want to play, and they do want to fight, they don't just want to end. And that fight is looking good for the blue side. A lot more hard field stacks coming out. Sacrifice sadly gives her life, and at the same time it is Shiruvi.
Aurora gets slippery.
Nope.
Aurora is a very slippery champion, but will die to the Asol ult splash range.
Yeah, and Veyra just thought, hey, let's Nexus dive. Oh. Almost. Very close. Can the minions end? And yes, they do, and it is the minion end that we see here. And let's go. Maybe we can spectate into another game, but some are looking finished. There is the river game still going on. Which lobby is river right now?
That's lobby one.
Okay, that's the lobby you wanted to go in, so let's yeet
Yeah.
in there. And we see a Zahin.
And I think I know who's playing Zahin.
We see a young Seratam Kench. And then we also see Fiddlestick Zoe Zahin, and then we are not seeing the lowest champs because we are dealing with a small indie company again. Nope, definitely not flaming a certain big company that just dropped the ball and released Hightail into the wild just to be released next year by the original development team. And we are looking Loading screen. Please load. Oh, I didn't watch how long the game was already going, so we might be quite
Ash
late.
and Jin.
Yeah, it is. Ooh, the fourth shot.
Zora's playing Zoe instead of Zion, as I expected. Unlike I expected, sorry.
Yeah, and it is River on Yon. Kind of what I thought. Like, no, I didn't think it, but I thought a bit more of the Tam Kench for River, to be honest. But
Seeing Wei on mages is kind of what I expected, so that's good.
Yeah, who would have thought? I think last time I saw her on Ari, so I was quite happy with that. We're seeing barely any Aris today. What is happening? Are there not a lot in it? And Zaheen just goes for the first. And it is now a 3v3. And that is the root. That is 2 people instantly dead. 3. Can Jin get the perfect kill streak for Jin? Please, be so friendly. Give her the opportunity.
Zoe will try to look for some more poke, but put herself in a dangerous position, and Yone will pick her up after the Jin root. And Zahen is just jumping in there, trying to use the new champion buff, but not quite succeeding. As the fiddle fears the Jin, Tam Kench interrupts the fiddle, and Ash is trying to kite away successfully from the Tam Kench.
Interesting that he didn't press W. But there is the Wei snipe. And we are looking for more. Both teams have a decent amount of poke. One with the Zoe, one with the Xerath. But I would always be for the Xerath since it's a bit more safe. Since you can't just eat the Xerath E into your face while jumping forwards. So we are happy with that. Or at least I am.
We see the Yone engaged on the Zahen. Zahen will get engaged on by Tam Kench as well. Will fall. Zeref looking for some poke. Will not find anyone, but the Yone will. And that picks up the Fiddlesticks as well. Ash is in a pickle and blasted into nowhere. As Yone is trying to reach for the Zoe, but will just not make it.
And sadly, the flash Q of Wei didn't work as well. Even though the Q is flashable, sadly the range was not enough yet. But Low just saving Wei from the Zaheen. But the fight keeps continuing, and that is the death reset for Ketamine. I kinda hope Low knows the death reset won't be gone just because you don't hit him anymore. It will be slowly decrease when he himself isn't in a fight anymore. But we already know it takes people a while to know and understand the newer champions in the game.
Yeah, I honestly still don't know what Zahen is. I just know he's like an overpowered Zigzag kind of.
Like he has an empowered auto attack twice. The first is just an empowered auto attack, the second is also a knock-up. Then his W is just a spear that pulls you inward. His E is a small jump, and his ult is just, hey, I become untargetable for a second and ult on your head. And then your passive is just, I get insane AD when I fill it up. And I get a revive.
Crazy plays there. Yeah.
That it was one big frog. Froggy now goes clock. Like, you can't really defend a turret against frog. And that is a fourth shot into Ash's face. That sadly hurts quite a lot. And Low just thinks, hey, what is that pebble you throw at me, Zoe? What is it? Why are you throwing pebbles? And now Ketamine going into 3 people. Can she get the passive up? She is definitely trying to, and she does not get the passive up, but gets 1 kill. Sadly gives her life in return, and now it is a 1v3. And yeah, that is the end of game bug when the game is already over, and yeah, that means the game is over. So we can look. Is there game 3 still going on?
I think game 3
Yeah.
is still going on. I don't
Yeah,
see it being done.
Bittersweet is there, so it is still going on. Arenga! We are getting a lot of cat action today, I would say.
We sadly did not see that game happen, but
Yeah. This game is also already in the 18th minute, so... And I just saw it get posted.
okay.
So we probably... Or was it the other game maybe that got posted?
It might be that one.
I
Since
think it
that
was
one
the
did
other
just
that
finish.
just ended. So we kinda can wait for the next.
Yeah, it was that one.
Okay. So we might be able to just get into it as well. We also can show the champions. It's Wei, Rengar, Poppy, Orianna against Seraphine, Renata, Gnar, and Caitlyn.
I again, I think Renata is a very specific support. I would not just pick her anywhere, but I'll check their pool. Yeah, they didn't really have. They could have had Rakan maybe as a support or the Ivern. But to be fair, there wasn't much else they could pick instead of Renata. I still like their team. Seraphine has a lot of good poke. Caitlyn has the range. But it is very susceptible to the Rengar Orianna combo.
Yeah, question is, how easy can Rengar get his jumps? Probably mostly only through his ult. So yeah, and the game is quite late.
Yes, we're 13 minutes in. Rengar is desperately trying to protect his base. Will succeed.
He has damage. It is definitely not
definitely
the
has
normal
some
build
damage.
with the Infinity Edge Rengar. I haven't seen that in a while. But that is like, he will bite chunks out of you if he has the chance to.
As I expected, the Seraphine is going almost fully, basically full AP. Renata is going the more supportive build. Nar is going more bruiser. Caitlyn is obviously going full crit. The Rengar is going assassin with Infinity Edge.
I still like the old time with Trinity Force Infinity Edge. Let's see how much the AD carry lives. Oh yeah, just 1 Q. Because that Q definitely will hurt.
Rengar getting some poking on the Seraphine.
And the double cloak is instantly going out. Both tanks clocking each other.
Ooh, the Rengar gets some Vitanar. The Renata ult coming out will mean the end of Rengar and Poppy.
Ooh, what a beautiful snowball dodge on the Wei ult.
Your Wei is running for his life.
Yeah, Orianna is helping him with the speed ups, so...
Yes, but they do have an open Nexus.
Ooh, beautiful
Very
combo
nice,
from Seligi.
Yeah.
But that is kinda, yeah, the game is doing so.
This is gonna be game here.
But one less
if
snipe.
anything.
It needs to hit.
Alright, that is all 3 rounds done. I will take a quick bathroom break.
Okay, then we will hit a break overall and we will see each other in just a few minutes. See ya!
Yes. See you. And welcome back, everyone, from our little break. Something we just found out is that both Vera, who's on the blue team, and
Wait.
Shasha, sorry, everything okay?
I need to rejoin.
Oh, okay.
Like, someone else needs to start now.
Alright.
My lobby was 100% bugged.
So both Vera on the blue team and Shasha on the red team are at 100% win rate in this ARAM tournament. They are now facing each other, which means only one of them can continue their 100%. Can we get some little votes going?
Question is, how hardly bugged is it right now? Because you might see it. I think the lobby is completely bugged.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
Like, I'm be honest, I might just do a quick restart from my launcher.
That's fair.
Because, like, what the fuck is this? And sadly, we had a decent bug with the spectate and everything. Like, the game wanted us to queue for a real game, apparently. And now we are just trying to get my launcher up. Shouldn't take too long. Or everything is still lagging. Holy shit. I might need to decrease a few things. But I am definitely restarting. I hope we can just rejoin something. If need be, we will right-click spectator team. But let's just hope that it works how it is supposed to work now. People already posting riot memes in the voice chat. Okay, let's see what is happening. If nothing works, we will need to spectate another team, sadly. Even though Violet just had the pleasure of announcing her first specialty on cast. Which isn't all day that you have smaller storylines going on.
Yeah. Currently, one of the players cannot sign into League anymore.
Yippee. And that player is one with a 100% win rate.
Yes.
It is Vera. Oh, I love this small internet company client. It is definitely amazing. If everything fails, which party? Maybe we can start. Maybe it will work. I have hope, and it is working.
Let's go.
We have the storyline matched up. 100% win rate against 100% win rate. Who will lose it now? Will it be Vera or will it be Shasha?
Or Team Blue. We have the champions. Kog'Maw, Gangplank, Nami, Ilaoi, Briar Misfortune, Lee Sin, Nico, Kaisa,
And your sound just yeeted itself. By the way. Ah, of course. Sorry to say, Discord just crashed for me. Who would have guessed?
I noticed.
So, the last we heard was the Kaiser.
Okay.
But we will see the lobby now, so saying everything again would be kind of feeling a bit
waste.
wasted.
Yes, okay.
I'm
I'm
so
waiting for
sorry.
your stream to go back on.
Oh yeah,
and then
give
I can,
me 1
follow you.
second. Now you can yep.
Thank you.
Sorry. This
No worries. Okay.
Riot in
So-
Discord just said fuck you.
The blue team, we currently have Nico, Yumi, Kaisa, Ilaoi, Morgana, Vera being on the Morgana. And on the enemy team, we have Yunara, Set, Diana, Thresh, Yasuo. So the red team is very much lacking in magic damage, what the blue team is absolutely not lacking. The blue team does have an Ilaoi, which can make short fights in her ultimate range at least really, really punishing. Especially considering 4 out of 5 champion, or I guess Thresh is not ranged or is not melee, but
Like
he
every
will be
one
up
of
close.
them isn't really range. Like Yunara is like
Yeah,
close
I meant
range AD
melee.
carry, so
Um,
Thresh is the same.
But all of red team is basically very short range, if not melee, which is something Ilaoi and Nico will enjoy thoroughly.
The Morgana,
as well. She will love chaining someone down. The Yumi being on the Kaisa or the Ilaoi can cause for some really beefy people. Currently, personally, I'd say I favor the draft of blue, but the red team has some real wombo combos in there with the Yasuo ult, the Diana ult. Yunara is just a really strong ADC on her own. The Set with his ultimate and his W. There's definitely some outplay potential to be had by the red team, but putting it straight on paper, I do favor the blue team just a little.
But like you said, there is fun on either side. The Diana Yasuo can always have their fun, so we just need to look at it, how it is going out. Definitely fun teams to be had. And definitely one person will lose their 100% win rate now. Since
Absolutely, they have to.
games can't end in a stalemate, so... And someone is instantly risking it. That is the fastest first blood we've seen today.
That is very true. The Yunara got caught immediately. And the Yasuo will be picked up.
At least let me feed the Poro. Then feed the Poro on your side of the map. There's always 2. Come on.
Yasuo will wind wall part of the damage. Yep, the Set will flash in, but try to eat a black shield of Morgana. And the Yasuo will go down again. Set also will take a fall. As it's now 2, as it was 2 for 2, it is now 4 and 2 in kills.
And by Kitam wine again. You get into Nico range, Nico just goes boop. You have a Q on your head and die. But honestly, nice seeing more Nikos nowadays.
Speaking of, Nico is the one that all the kills are on.
Yeah,
Which
besides
is very
one,
scary.
there is still the Kaiser. And now Vera joined on the scoreboard, and now everyone besides the Yumi is on the scoreboard. Yeah, Ido, you're right. Poros shall be fed. No truer words have ever been said.
Nico just short of being
When do their teams start spam pinging the Yasuo and the Morgana? They haven't fed a Poro yet. The fuck is going on?
The Morgana immediately went for an Aegis. So she will be going a tanky build or immediately into Locket, I think. Does that go into Locket? I'm actually not 100% sure.
I think
anymore.
yes. Problems I can't really freely look it up.
No,
because I'm kinda watching and streaming you my game.
Only kinda.
Yeah, only kinda. Hey, at least something needs to be done. Like, for the draft I didn't need to do tech, so I was chilling, and now I need to do tech. And we are still chilling.
The Nico got a really good ultimate off, is still alive, is 100% of the kill participation of the blue team. 505. Doing some really good damage, but might get almost got picked up by the Yunara there.
Oh, there she
Will
is.
get picked up by the bounce.
Now Bittersweet looking, setting up the Yasuo ult, and it works instantly. 2 people falling, and now they are looking for a third, but don't instantly hit it. Kuvu can just poke one of our captains as well. Also, like, we have Bittersweet against Kuvu in this. We'll set a preview of the next Coffee Cutie Cup.
The flash forward was really nice from the Kaisa.
Yeah. But instantly trades herself for the Diana. And I think my leg is now eliminated. Nice. But even more fights breaking, just smaller stuff now. But the Yasuo has his Nado, instantly goes for it. But not too much instantly happening, just a little pokey poke. Oop, next to
running on the Morgana and will almost take her out. The Yumi does save her. Yasuo in a shitty position does get killed by the Zed. And the Kaisa will go down as well. Will they pick up the Yumi? They just won't. Yunara will fall.
At Yumi. You have how much gold? You have almost 3k gold. You kinda want to die. Definitely soon one Poro will explode. There are enough Poro snacks now on the map. And he is getting fed by 2 people instantly. Give him more Poro snacks. But we are seeing a more on-hit Kaiser build, like a normalized build we see in normal games as well. And with normal games I mean Summoner's Rift. Yes, I'm one of those persons who only consider Summoner's Rift a normal game.
I think you're alone.
Yeah, but I don't say ranked is a normal game. I just think about the map and by Kitamwine, that Morgana just goes binding and you are insta-dead.
Huh, Morgana did go for the Unending Despair. It looks like she is gonna go for a tank build, which is very interesting. I've not seen that done before, so I'm very excited to see how this pans out. The Illaoi will ult with the Nico follow-up. Set will take one person with him. But the Morgana ult immediately follows up the Kaisa's free hitting and a triple kill for the Nico. As Yunara will also fall. That is an ace achieved by the blue team.
Yeah, and the next turret falling, probably. And now, come on. There are Poros to be fed. Maybe focus on one, so we get a Poro explosion. Feed the good boys or girls, we don't know. What is a Poro? Like, I bet you're more into lore than me. What is a Poro?
Poro is just a creature. It probably has generals, but we don't know how to recognize them.
So Poro is just Poro.
I think so, yeah.
Base.
The Yumi will get caught by the Yasuo Tornado and ulted. Yasuo will just make it out, maybe not for long as Ilaoi picks him up, but the Diana going for the back line very successfully, but will die to the Nico. And the Morgana will fall as well.
Bomb.
Nico, holy shit.
Pop. That was an AD carry being popped by Nico.
Pop goes the weasel.
Wasn't there a K-pom so...
I don't know.
Way?
Nico... Nico gets executed to the minions.
Way? The fuck? Disqualified of all winnings instantly. Come on. What is this? And yes, that is just a joke. You will not be disqualified for that. Don't worry.
The Ilaoi got very rough handled by the set, but it will become a 1-for-1.
Like, I kinda understand the tanky Morgana. You would just be blown up if you're not. And what a beautiful 3-man ult by the Neko again, resulting into 3 kills instantly, and now Pink Hazel falling as well. And the blue team... I think it was an ace and Set just respawned. So I would say that it gets another ace. Looking at
I
more...
think Nico here... Sorry, I think Nico here is going for the Zanyas. Yunara's on 2 items, Diana's on 2 items, Ilaoi is getting some poke in.
Kuvu is on some interesting items. I didn't expect the Kraken and Blade. That is something very new to see. Like normally it's one or the other, unless you're called Katarina and are doing on hit. Oh, and that is a nice pull. And a clone, but again, Neko just 3-man ults the enemy team. And gets her AD carry a double kill, and Ketamwine just gets sniped for the triple. Can we get more? Because there's 2 people still alive, and it is Kuvu being hooked. And Vera gets the 4th. So no Penta available here for Kuvu. But maybe... Nah, the Quadra already ran out. So... yeah.
Very clean plays from the blue team.
And that on the engage from Set, funnily.
The Set again will try to engage and will die for it, not without taking anyone with him. But now it's Kaisa versus Yunara, which Yunara will win despite the Yumi. And Yumi will just have to take it.
Honestly, I would be so rude and leave the Yumi alive back there. And hope that they don't execute. I know it's a dick move. Ooh, Zafi has bad memories of Nikos and Aram. Ido, it is not Yumi hatred. It is just if someone is 1 HP and in your own base side, and if they are dishonorful that they don't execute, you can just leave them alone there. And so you have a 4v5.
So you're abusing their honor.
No, I insta-kill everyone I see. But we've already seen a very dishonorable play today with the Neko execute, so being a bit dishonorable yourself is kinda understandable for the red side now. But there is the next fight, the next 3-man ult of Neko, and the next explosion. Ketamwine still alive, but now instantly dies. Pink Hazel and Bittersweet are the only people left, and that is the full-on ace on the red side, and the blue team tries to get the next turret, but there is no minions yet. And more people just dying to turrets. But the Yumi saves Vertrixia.
Yeah, I think that wasn't engaged by the red team on the Morgana, but because of the Nico and the Black Shield, Morgana managed to turn it around together with her very tanky items and her ultimate, and managed to get her team in a position where they could counter-engage.
And just to get it on, Ido, I don't hate Yumis. Give me a Yumi when I'm on Twitch and I'm very happy with them. Just go ratatata into the enemy. But yeah, more fights, more binding, and holy shit, that Neko hurts. Imagine her having a death cap now. That would instantly be a dead Yunara. And yes, I definitely have a lot of energy to yap, and Ketamine just uses the ult to deal some more damage, but does not have the ability to kill, so they are alive and have a fight without the Yunara ult to fear. So yeah, I think the blue team is very happy with that.
The Kai'Sa's going a very on-hit build, even as to pick up the
Yeah.
what was the item called? Terminus now?
Yeah, they have Terminus.
Yes.
Probably Rage Blade now, and the 4-man ult of Neko again going in and getting a lot done, and now there is still Ketamine alive. She needs to be hit, and it is a hook onto Kubo, but Kubo has the tankiness to survive it, and now she will get her quadra kill, but sadly the Penta got denied, and they will now lock their sights onto the Necklace turrets to get closer to finishing the game. Only Shasha will be there to try and defend her 100% win rate, but it looks quite dire for that.
Yeah, I don't think, especially without this set ultimate up, I don't think they can defend this enough. Kai'Sa might get it out. Is out-kiting, out-playing, out-damaging everyone in her path. Getting a two kills, almost getting a third, will be taken out by the Diana. And Yumi will get the return kill.
Gets to Diana. Okay, and the next 2-man ult off Wei Wei, but it results in her death, and Veira does not have the damage to kill Ketamine, so she is happy hitting that.
Red team's still not out of the game quite yet. They have a Nexus turret on 5 HP. They need to lock in and make no more mistakes if they want to redemption Sasha's 100% win rate.
And Vertrixa helps them with it a little. Going a bit too deep, but still alive. It is 1-for-1. Kuvu just gets summoned, and now Ketamine went too deep, and that will be a good time for Kuvu. She can just hit even more. Pink Hazel now the next target, going down, and now there is the chase for Bittersweet, and it is Coffee Cutie's captain against Coffee Cutie's captain now, with sadly for Bittersweet. Kuvu still has backup available to help in her defeat, and that is the Dark Binding hitting, and Kuvu taking the kill on her enemy captain.
They're now sieging the Nexus turret. Yasuo trying his best to defend. Set not being able to move up too much. Yasuo flashing in, missing the tornado.
Risky to take the bottle.
Trash getting hit by the binding, but not punished more beyond that. Yeah, the Morgana has gotten really tanky with the Unending Despair, Spared Visage, Frozen Heart.
Like, she can definitely get her ult to connect now. So, that's something she doesn't need to worry anymore. Because she definitely won't be blown up, but there is still not a death cap for Wei Wei, so Ketamine still chilling a little. But now Shasha gets the ult, but only don't really hit someone. Kuvu now in danger with the Yasuo on her, but has the ult to get out and gets instantly a double, and now gets onto Bittersweet for the triple. And again, she cannot get a Penta because the enemy already got killed. And that
will be Veira continuing her 100% win rate.
Oh, the 5-man fist bump, let's go. And they keep the game as long as possible. And now we can look, do we find another game, or are the other games already over maybe?
I think there's one more game with
Uh,
Sayu that's still
There
going.
is a game open. I see Nemea is still in game. It is a
Yes,
long
that is the
game.
same.
20 minutes already shown on my side. We can instantly show the draft. We only don't see one champ on the blue side. So we can look what is available
Wei
on
will
that
be
blue side.
dropping now. That was her
Oh.
last game of playing.
Could
but
be a
she did
Darius, by the
great.
way. Okay, we are only playing 6 games today, so as like more people are slowly dropping out, so but there is only a few seconds left till we see how far the game is already going. Oh, my Discord is still going laggy lag. Maybe the campsite takes a lot of bandwidth from me, but at least the stream is stable. So I'm happy with that. Thank you, Wei Wei, for being here again. Was nice having you again.
It is a Darius.
Hey! Am I good or am I good?
You are great.
And we instantly go in. It
We
is
are
at
16
15 minutes.
in.
Oh, yeah. I just read the first numbers. And it is Mountain as well in the team of Darius and Elise. So you must be quite happy with that.
Yes, very.
But also it is against Nemea and Sayu, so you may be not too happy with it. But
ooh, the Diana. Nice.
what engaged. But she is kinda executable. Ooh, big engage from Nemea onto Kei Lona. That is one insta-dead. But they also take someone, and Darius can look for something but dies before getting enough stacks to make the ult worth it. So it looks like it is a long game. One inhib down, the other alive.
I think the Mel ult really was unfortunate because the Darius would have been able to ult the Annie, but Mel executed her before Darius could get the ult on, which gave him no resets, because that could have been a completely different fight.
But we will see. Both teams are trying to play with the same numbers, so not just running in and dying. But they are trapping with an Annie. And they went in pretty early on, and Nemea finds a target on Mountain. Already all of blue team is pretty low, but also red team has lost some health, and both teams have lost at least one flash. Definitely there's busted ult at some point.
Yeah, Darius getting caught again by the same trick. But luckily Misfortune has the damage to save him.
I find it interesting that Misfortune uses Snowball. Boom. Luckily does not too much damage with the amount of armor Nemea has as well. Always nice to see Sonya's on Jax with the AP scaling on her W. Ui. Any snowball on Ezreal. I'd be scared. That makes bonk. but they are waiting for the numbers. Hiruvi Dole is back, and now red team will look for a fight again, since this is a 4v4 with a big health advantage on their members, besides Nimea of course.
We saw the Diana already looking for an angle with the rocket belt. Not finding it quite yet.
They are trying to get stuff, but it's hard. Both teams are pretty safe with what they are doing. Not wanting to throw the game. But that means it will definitely be a longer game.
The Misfortune already on 4 items. She is at 75% crit.
Oop.
Ooh, the Ezreal snipe.
I would still
Very
care.
nicely done.
Your health is still not too great, but you are at a point where you of course can fight. You have numbers. At best you wanna see Marshy and Shiruvi before you engage, because you don't want them prepping a good ult for Sayu. That Aphelios can definitely hurt and ruin your day.
Ezreal is also close to finishing the 4th item. I think if you show the gold, they might just have enough. They should have enough to finish whatever item they want, but Diana's jumping in, getting the Zhonya's off, and sadly that will be a way too spread fight for blue team to do anything there. Mel does get the kill on the Diana as she engages, and I think this means that with that E hit, blue team should just be safe.
No, Nimea has her jumps every now and then, and she gets close enough to actually use them and bonk people, and that kinda... Of course, Elites and Darius can get something done, but it is kinda a number fight. Nimea, Zhonya thing is barely surviving. Worst thing right now is just Darius getting resets, and he did not get them, but he almost get an ace. Shiruvi is alive again though, but Ezreal can get a decent amount of life back with all the heals that are still available. And I should maybe go away from the gold. We can see the items. It is a 6 items fortune now, as well as almost 6 items on that Aphelios. But we are still looking. We are playing super carefully, and it's just Marshy jumping a bit far. We could have looked for something on that, but we decided against it.
The Mel is also really close to full build. She has the Blighted Gem for her magic pen items.
Ult. Bump.
Oh!
She got marked. She got insta-killed. And it is going further and further. Now you have the numbers advantage, but there is no ult for Misfortune or for K Ilona. The fight is now there, and Sayo instantly kills 2 people. Now it is a 3v2, and Nimea gets 1 stun off. Please be careful, she still has a lot of damage. Now Nimea is on the hunt for Mountain, and it is not much. She gets the jump. Bro, flashing away. She just gets jumped every second. You can't really get away unless you have more movement speed. And that is the ace, but still not the game end, because there aren't the minions yet and 2 people are respawned.
Yeah, but with Aphelios bringing in the minions, they have an ADC, they have Jax, they have Diana, which all have quite a lot of attack speed and turret damage. These turrets will melt. The Misfortune manages to get the kill on the Diana, but Jax being a menace, having the Zhonyas,
Yeah, instantly taking one, but it is like, that is a game over, and another win for Nemea that we were allowed to see. Now we need to look if the next round is up soon. There are 2 rounds to still be played yet, but it does not look like it. So we will have to wait for a few minutes. But it definitely is going well for us. And what was your favorite moment up to until now or today?
So far just all of the games. I've been really enjoying the ARAM games. I did not have quite a favorite moment yet. I need to see everything before I can decide. I like the Darius pick, but like I said before, he is hard to execute on ARAM. I do see that someone playing Karthus won last round.
Wait, we had a Karthus win?
Yeah.
Against
River. Match 4.
Against River. Yeah, I see it. The 4.1 match.
Yeah.
Like, what a comp. Come on. Veiga, Aphelios, Lulu, and Karthus. Like, come on, that's kind of crazy. Like, yeah, enemy team is also quite good with the Camille Galio comp and the Mel Jin, but like, that's almost Exodia what you had on red side. So they were definitely happy with that, and River, I would bet, was very unhappy. But I think she's still having her fun. From what I know, she isn't a person to be like, where the game is so bad. She is quite enjoying what she is doing. And that's always nice to see. I hope she can do some content again when the female scene comes back next year. I would say out of the winter break, but Nova series is still going on. So it's not like the season is over yet for them. But we are waiting.
Yes. Let's see if Vera can keep up her 100% win rate.
Like, depends. Also, who does she get, maybe?
No. Round 5 is up.
Ooh, give me a second. I will look. Or do you have a match you want to watch already?
Wherever Vera's, and I'd assume, unless she's stopping.
I don't see her
right now.
Wait, maybe she told that she's quitting. I don't know how she is called on the Discord.
Yeah, that's a good question. Let me check.
Yeah,
Vera.
Your PC is right now faster than mine, so it's easier for you to check.
Oh, just Vera. Okay.
Yeah, then I didn't see her quitting, so yeah, she is in lobby 3.
She got added later. Okay. No, she just is there. Okay. I've just been not looking, I guess.
Then let's see. Especially now she has Elise in her team as well, so they are definitely for the tryhard.
And they're playing against Mountain.
Yeah. Against Mountain, Low, Princess, and Love Letter Wifey. So I see a looks instantly.
Yes, let's go over to champions. Blue team has access to Briar, Kog'Maw, Jinx, Swain, Lux, Lilia, Jarvan, Malphite, Callista, LeBlanc, Nasus, Fizz, and Heimerdinger, Morgana, Cassandre.
And then red side has the champions Zyllas, Evelyn, Annie, Azir, Fiora, Gnar, Corki, Twitch, and Vex, Shogarth, Alistar, Blitzcrank, Raven, Cassiopeia, and Vi. I would say you would be happy about a Vi pick as a Violet enjoyer. We need to bring some of the memes. And I see my favorite mod is still here. EcoCast. How are you? Still enjoying yourself, I hope. And let's see, what will they decide upon? I'm definitely hyped to see it. Like, I see some champs where I would be happy to not play against. Like, every time I see looks, I'm like, I don't want to play mid lane. It's annoying. It's boring. And then I see LeBlanc and I say, fuck, if she just gets one roam off at a bad timing, like bad wave for her, she roams, she still wins the game because your team will end. But it's not like enemy team is that much better with a Zillas that can just do crazy shit. A Draven, a Twitch, just space glide on these people. And I hope they just start, because I could say Xiliji. I sent her a message. By the way, we have no chat. But we're ready. And I think the viewers are ready as well. No, I haven't cast a Penta yet. Like Zafi, we saw 4 quarter kills 2 games ago. And we didn't see a Penta yet, because always someone got killed before the Penta was the quarter got done. Every single time. But last time it were so many Pentas. Yeah, no Penta roll. It definitely looks like it. But maybe.
Right, but a lot of teams don't have 5 people.
Yeah, but
right?
in those teams we didn't see quarter kills. Like, we saw quarter kills in the 5 lobbies, but we never saw a quarter in a 4v4 lobby. So it's kind of like, in the Penta lobbies, we don't get a Penta. In the Quadra lobbies, we don't get a Quadra. So. And I just see, by the way, Pink Hazel is definitely a huge Ari enjoyer as well. Like, let me look at it. She also has the emote. Definitely a huge Ari enjoyer. Just so you know, because you might not know, that is the Ari icon you get for the $500 bundle. And Kukas definitely does not know why I know that. No, he doesn't. It's a myth. And why didn't my music stop again? Fuck off. But we are now seeing people picking. And I feared just that. Wow.
This is
Blue side
like
just goes blip. Yeah, Ido, we just told. There were no Quadras in 4v4 lobbies and no Panthers in 5v5 lobbies. But we saw a lot of Quadras in 5v5 lobbies. Especially in the Kaiser game earlier, there were a lot of Quadras going down. And both teams just look so disgusting. Wow. Like, as soon as they lock it in, I'm showing. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy. Like, Zafi, there can't be a Penta now, but there could be a Quadra in a 4v4 lobby. I would be for it. But what a draft. Yeah, Kukas, no Penta. And my voice is slowly dying out. Zafi, maybe in one of the other lobbies there is a Penta. Wait, there are only 4v4 lobbies now. Oh no. the Penta sheet will be empty and we can finally show the champ select. It is Jinx, Lynx, Morgana, Malphite. And you have the honor for the red team.
On the red team, we have Annie, Twitch, Gnar, and Cho'Gath.
And like,
This is definitely gonna be interesting.
like those combos on both sides.
Yeah.
Like they're going nuclear. Like both teams are just going nuclear.
I kind of knew that my girl Mountain would pick Twitch. It's one of her best champions besides Draven and Misfortune. She goes crazy on those ADC picks. But playing it into Malphite Jinx is gonna be tough.
Yeah, looks Morgana as well. I would want to say something, but I think that would just be drama, so better not. But she might just space glide a little bit. It would be cool. We definitely will see Blade of the Ruined King this game.
Yes. Unless she's going AP Twitch, which I would not recommend. But
Nah,
it's
not
possible.
in that team. Not in that team. You go Ratata on that. Okay, I need to type it out somewhere.
Okay. I do very much like the Cho'Gath being like the full tank with the Gnar as the engage follow-up. Enabling the Annie very well. And if they manage to get the right people stuck, then the Twitch can just spray and pray their dreams away. Oh, Mountain is actually on the Annie.
And Violet, what I just wrote you, I don't mean it like that. It's just because of the meme of yesterday with the drama.
You know, Mountain did actually pick up the Annie instead of the Twitch, which does surprise me. But which does surprise me, but I know that she's just a good player, so she'll be fine.
I need to ask a question, maybe. Hazel, I don't know if you're on stream and cheering me, but could I show those on screen if we have time between games?
Morgana just flashed forward and Annie gets rooted for 5 years. Morgana root into Lux root into Jinx traps. That Annie was standing for forever.
Okay, I have something to prep for the next break. I will do that. So, if you want, take a bit over the yappening. But I need to do something short.
The Morgana bindings are hitting pretty hard, and they get followed up really well by the rest of them. Ooh, the Lux binding into the Morgana binding, Jinx W. It's once they get hit, it's so much damage that gets followed up with. The Jinx now trap. Oh, screen froze because you're.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that happened.
The Malphite does get the first blood on the Cho'Gath, but more than that, it won't be. Lux hits the Gnar, which will be followed up by the Morgana and the Jinx. Twitch trying to get a return kill on Malphite successfully. And he does have a snowball on her, but no one will take it. And now we can just see the oppressive poke of the blue team. It is going to be really hard to properly play into this team with how little range the red team has.
Please, for a second.
No.
I hope it doesn't freeze on stream as well.
I think it will, but regardless, the red team has a really tough time with how little range they have. The blue team can just kind of poke them out of existence. which is kind of exactly what they're doing. They're just patiently waiting for Malphite to hit 6, and in the meantime they're just throwing spells, double rooting people, which allows the Jinx W and the Lux E to just follow up
just
instantly.
do it differently. Wait, go onto my other screen. Thank you.
A lot of poke still. Like there's not much different. It's so oppressive to play into. You have to pray both Lux and Morgana miss their Q, and only then you can do something if the Malphite doesn't counter ult you. Jinx ult going wide, almost hitting the very low HP Gnar. Gnar walking in, has his ult, flashes, ults the Malphite into the wall. Morgana ult coming out, picking up the Gnar, as Cho'Gath and Annie are on the wrong side of the fight, and Twitch gets 1v1 by the Malphite. Cho'Gath dying to the Jinx, and that is gonna be an ace for the blue team. Kills are now 6-1. Gnar is back up, Annie is back up, but the turret will fall. First turret is done. The Annie is in a little bit of an uncomfortable position. Almost manages to one-shot the Lux, but will get melted in return. Twitch trying to get a cheesy kill with his ultimate. Kills the Malphite. Will get ulted and rooted by Lux and Morgana. Morgana will fall right after. Lux has to flash away from the Gnar. Jinx has to flash away from the knock-up from the Cho'Gath. Gnar goes mega, barely surviving, but will go down as Cho'Gath flash autos the Jinx into oblivion. The kills are still 9-4. The blue team is still very much ahead. There's a shutdown on... There's a bounty on Lux's head. Lux hits her Q, Malphite goes in for a bit of a tickle. As the Jinx ult hits the Twitch, Malphite hits the snowball, will go back in, kills Twitch, will not die in return. Cho'Gath gets immediately rooted up because he stepped behind the minions.
You're doing good, don't worry.
Blue team will just relentlessly assault the base. We're going back for a tactical retreat of the health pot. Annie did finish Malignance, Twitch did finish the Blade of the Rune King, Gnar picked up his Trinity Force. Big fist bump from the blue team. Jinx does have Yuntal, and Morgana has Rod of Ages, so not the tanky build we saw last game by someone.
Yeah.
But definitely more tanky than we're used to from a Morgana. Blue team has 2 people at half their HP, but considering the range and poke they have, this should not immediately cause concern. Lux is just stepping up a little too far as they will take them down. Jinx gets stunned up, will be picked up by the Gnar. Morgana has to flash out of the stun, and that's a 3-for-1 for the red team. Morgana staying behind Gnar, returning to mini form. And Morgana can't really protect her turret all that well. She will do her best. Red team is running out of minions and will not be able to continue the assault on the turret. Jinx ult will hit the Gnar, almost killing him. Jinx Lux just misses her abilities. Twitch will be trapped but will not be killed. Annie will get caught and killed, allowing the Jinx to run after the Cho'Gath. They do not see the Twitch, who will die by getting ran into by as Gnar jumps in and gets picked up as well. Jinx manages to get excited and kill the Cho'Gath under turret. This seems to be a clean sweep from the blue team.
Now I'm back to Yep, just as Mountain uses the portal just to instantly jump into 4 people and die. And I think Violet did a good job, especially for her first cast now, taking it over alone.
Thank you very much. Nara's trying to hold,
ta.
but the Twitch will get some stacks on the Morgana. She will die to the poison. The Twitch reset is coming in. He's sneaky up to the enemy team, but he will not get in range. Will find the Malphite with his W.
As well,
not much
he
more than
already
that.
had his ult used, so not really that much that he can do now. He is trying to get his Runans by now, and then needs his Infinity Edge, because he will just tickle people. Because, yeah, Blade and Runans is not the most damage. But we definitely have some nice fan art prepped for after the game, so I'm happy to share that then. Violet also hasn't seen it yet, so she will see it then.
The Malphite will go in, gets on the Twitch. Twitch will die to the Malphite as Lux gets caught in the red team. And he tries to survive on the back lines as Nar and Cho'Gath are trying to deal with Jinx. Will get picked up. Nar will go down as well. Cho'Gath might manage to barely survive with the help of Annie. And it's gonna stay at a 2 for 2 most likely.
Oh yeah.
Annie gets a little bit of damage in, but Tibbers will fall. And also, I was wrong apparently. This Morgana is going a very tanky build. She seems to be building towards her Randuins. And Twitch gets his ult off, Malphite killing the Annie, Twitch gets stunned under turret and will fall as well. Cho'Gath getting chased down by the Jinx and the snowball from the Morgana. Jinx will take out the Cho'Gath there. She is looking for the Gnar. I don't know if she'll be able to take it. Gnar uses the snowball really elegantly to pick up the Morgana and get out of range from the Jinx at the same time.
Yeah, but now she is kinda locked in there. She can't really walk out. But it is Mountain with the honor to just take Elise out instantly and not waste too much time of her. Yeah, Twitch still not on that Runans, and even with the Runans, like I said, will just tickle, but there are a lot more kills going out. And now the next engage, just some small hits. But that Lux Q hurts a bit more than 2 Twitch autos. That means he isn't in the game yet. And now
he will get snared up. Malphite looking to face tank anything the red team throws at him. Mountain will take the brunt of the Jinx ult as the rest of the red team is supposed to be retreating, but Cho'Gath does get caught. Malphite going in with the ultimate, and they will enable the Jinx to just tear right through the red team. This will most likely also be the inhib turret.
And that just enables the gold lead to be even more. It is 4k gold by now. Yeah, sorry, the German just kicked in for a second.
No worries.
Yeah, it sometimes happens, but holy, that Cho'Gath is just getting so tanky. But now Mountain needed to flash out, still has the snowball. Could try to find something, but doesn't have the ult yet. And Twitch goes ratata, shuts down Elise. And now Lun is the next target. Just press your E, please. Thank you. And now hunting for the next person is Hazel at the target. But it is
Malphite gets
like both. And that is an ace for the red team, and they can look for their first turret. But there is an Elise ult flying, but Mountain had enough life to survive it. And yeah, okay, now she just gets one small rocket and dies to that. Also really like the confidence that Jinx shows while walking up, especially with Black Shield, just says, who the fuck is a Cho'Gath you, and walks through it.
To be fair, she has all right to be confident. She has Yuntal, she has IE, she has Last Whisper already. She's just tearing through everyone.
And
And especially the Morgana being
needed to
so tanky.
flash before ulting. It feels so bad as a Twitch. You want to have flash when you go Ratata, because if not, you're way too easy target to caught out, to be caught out.
Jinx gets excited because the turret will probably be able to take down the mountain barely. They're trying to peel for the Jinx, but the Gnar just gets on her so good that he manages to pin her against the wall and pick her up along with the Morgana.
Someone please attack the minions. Thank you. Very nice of you. Luvletta wifey. And Princess just looks, hey. But like, your E doesn't really do damage against the amount of armor that the Malphite has. Low. I don't want to flame people, but every time someone executes, I want to flame them. Like, come on, please. Whoops. Did an oopsie.
Morgana seems to be going for Liandry's, making sure that she can both burn through enemies and stay tanky with the minimum amount of investment. Lux is going full magic pen. Malphite obviously going a bit more tanky. Jinx already finished LDR. It seems like this might be the final push upon the base.
And it is looking like a good push. I already saw it got posted, and wow, that was an any deleted, and they are on Princess, so the Twitch has nothing to laugh out and not really something to hit. And that is just everyone. That Low can just try to get something done, but he will also just die without killing anyone. And that is the end of one of the Series 5 games. Whoops. Okay.
Which does mean Vera keeps her 100% win rate.
And then we will be going for the between games for a second. We will still look if there's another game, because that's how we do it on here. But
I think both games are still going.
They are still going. But we will for safe have in between games a little bit of time to showcase the art that we were just sent. I don't know if we can yap about them then, like how much we are, but we will definitely show them off at least. But honestly, I like it. I find the art funny. I think there's a lot of blowhigh in it. I at least believe so, that those are blowhighs. Or how the most people call them blaja or blaha. I just learned from Mimi that they are actually called blowhigh in Swedish. So I kept calling them that since then. And yeah, I should have maybe showed the champ select.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting tired. We've been casting for
6
hours?
We have the Nami Vayne combo, which is very disgusting on the left side. Together with the Orianna Tam Kench, which Tam Kench is good at ball delivery for the Orianna, but also very good at keeping the Vayne safe.
But also on the other side, Jenna's Smolder is also quite fun. If I may say so. The extra AD is very good for the small dragon. And we have River again as well. Nice.
Yes.
Always nice to cast her. So, we have it. Like everyone is at least on 2 items, which looks beautiful. And what an ult by River, which leads instantly the red team being aced. Like, we came at the right moment, I would say.
Yeah.
Like,
one thing to note, the blue team did already lose a turret. They are now taking the first turret back.
Yeah, true. But instantly
We
taking
have-
second as well.
Yes, this is definitely like a big swing of tempo here. Nami already has her banner.
Singed is risking it.
As Sinch does. It does look to go well for them because the Smolder does pick up the Vayne. Lilia gets the ult up on the Orianna but can't quite follow up thanks to the great Nami bubble. But still the Orianna will fall thanks to the Singed flip. Sinch will be running it for the Nami, which will be successful, resulting in a 1-for-4 for the red team.
Yeah, but they will be alive pretty soon again. It is looking, Wayne is going for the Rage Blade, and they will just try, but like, so risky to take the portal there.
Yeah, and the
Like, you were
Smolder's
outnumbered.
Yeah.
Please.
Smolder does get a lot of stacks going on here.
How many does he have
stacks?
yet?
Yes.
It is 168. Yeah, it seems fitting for the time we are in.
A decent amount to be sure.
Like
He's
also
also
crit
pretty
Smolder. Like, look at that boy. He has crit.
He's also pretty fed. He's 12-5 already with the Janna to back him up. Janna does seem to have Luden's companion, so a little bit of damage on top. Smolder barriers just in time,
Whoop.
but will
Shasha
die
just says,
to
hey, I
the
hate you.
Vayne. The Vayne that Flash ghosted ulted into him. Followed up by the Orianna. Vayne will be able to just decimate the enemy team.
We have the fourth Quadra in a Quadra lobby. That was the first Quadra in a Quadra lobby.
That we know of. We have
Yeah,
seen. We have
true.
not seen
Yeah, you're
all
right.
games. No. But this is the first one caught on stream. I'm pretty sure.
Like, at least we got one by now.
Yeah.
Like, it took so long.
And it
And it's an
looks like
80% Penta Zafi. Come on. Also tired, I know. You've been doing stuff a lot today and you've been awake for a long time yesterday. And what a sleep by the Lilia. Sleeping 2 people and now getting some kills in and probably almost the ace. I think K.E. Luna should want to die here. Wait, why are you doing a grumpy face at me?
me?
It is true. Nah, Zafi.
Oh.
I barely watch our camps, I'm sorry. Like, for
That's
me, they're
okay.
even smaller than for you if you look in the stream.
That's okay. Guess you'll just have to rewatch the stream to see how pretty I am.
Ah, I saw that before starting the stream, don't worry.
But yes, Vayne and Orianna are trying desperately to defend the base. Sinch is looking for an angle, but the Vayne does hurt as she melts through the Sinch, but the Flash and Janna ult will save him, but Janna will pay with her life as Tamkench gets to the back line. Nami picks up this kill on the Sinch. Vayne will take down the Smaller with the help of Tamkench. Lilia is the only one alive.
Like, it is a Rage Blade Wayne now, so it's kinda expected what she is doing. Like, that is one DPS girl.
The Orianna also has finished her death count. So she's also just deleting people if she gets the chance. Lilia doing her best to defend Janna, shielding the turret.
Ooh,
There's
Awakami
a
going.
Singe coming in from the back line, trying to get on the Vayne. Will get on her, but will it do enough? I don't think
The
so.
sleep.
Although the sleep
Beautiful
together
sleep.
with the Smolder will pick up the kill on the Vayne. Smolder just survives the ignite as Janna might almost go down. Lilia will die to the flash of Tamkench.
The tongue is strong in him. But
The
yeah,
Janna ult will heal the Smolder a little bit. get them both out of one-shot range at least.
It healed him just enough to not die onto Oriana.
Precisely.
And now Kami is respawning. So that will definitely hurt a lot.
Great Jenna Tornado, honestly. That was really nice. The redemption coming out. Kami back in here, trying to get on the carries and successfully so again. Solar did just pop to Oriana. But Kench is not locked for this world anymore.
That kinda though, Wayne is still alive. That is enough time to protect the base. So we will get another fight, and that Wayne is going for the Yaksho. So if she dies again, she will be one tanky AD carry with the DPS to shred through people as well. And yeah, it is quieting down for the time. Like it takes so long to get through the ARAM map.
Yeah. Pumpkins did pick up the Warmogs. And Oriana is now going for some magic pen, some percentage. Smolder has his Bloodthirster and a Last Whisper.
That will soon show us a Void Staff on that Oriana.
It definitely should. Lilia also is going the burn build with the magic resist shred on the Bloodletters.
There's not even in Yandris, and that instantly pops Smolder to 10 HP, and Shasha is just walking that Smolder down, getting the double, and now is alive because of the Tamkench Sneko. And that is 3 people down, now going for 4. Shasha still alive because of that Tamkench and the healing of Nami. And that will be, I think, the last game of the round 5, and we will be looking for round 6 afterwards. Like, I think the other game's already gone. So now, let me look.
Yes.
Yeah, it is gone. So now, do you also have the stream open? Because I can't show it on Discord right now.
Yes.
So we will get, you will see it 5 seconds delayed, of course, but we have image 1 that a friend of Hazel sent us. It is a set with minions, and I believe it's a cat as a secondary. Wait, maybe. Wait, I can pull Discord onto my screen, then you can see it instantly. Then I show you the next already. Then we get another, which is, I think, a blusher with a fish for Team Hazel. Like, her friends definitely are wholesome to her. Yeah, those are the first 2. She is writing, so we might just get to know soon what it is. Her name is Bacon is Meat, who got picked up earlier in the Coffee Cuties Cup. Okay. Then thank you, Bacon is Meat, for the amazing art. Then we will show the third, which I believe is Mordekaiser with 2 blue eye. Then for the fourth, we get an Aurora. Better Bunny wins against Misfortune, I believe. And as the fifth, we do get an Astronaut Timo with the trophy and the blue eye. And
I think
they
that's
are
Astronaut
even...
Nar.
True. Could also be.
No, I'm pretty sure it's not.
Astronaut skin. I forgot that you realize how little League I play. I believe. Yeah. So we can leave that for a second. They are doing even more art. They are already on the next. Only the color is missing. So we might see those. Yeah, it is Gnar. It's confirmed. So we might get to see this after the next games. I will leave that on here for a minute, since we are waiting for round 6 anyways.
Yes.
But like, it is so nice to see some fan art just popping off when just on this day we do a tournament draft, and then we also now do the Coffee Cuties Cup. And there is being asked around for 1 player, because apparently there are missing
someone
one.
else is dropping out, but also the people of Match 5.2 have not posted their results yet.
I think they're
I think they're
coming
about
now.
to type it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I find it so cute that we just get fan art for the tourney. Like, it's literally amazing how far the community has come.
There we go.
Did they get?
They posted the results,
Yeah, okay.
so the round should be soon after.
Yeah, then they will be making the new round.
Yes.
But I definitely hope everyone is enjoying the cup today. I definitely am. Even though it's a decently
So
long
nice.
day. But
Vera still in 100% winning streak.
Wait, what? True, we just had her in that game.
Yes.
Earlier with the male fight against Twitch.
I want to see if I can find. Sasha also won this game, which means, if I believe, that if Vera loses the next game and Sasha wins the next game, they both are tied for the most wins.
G-Pro could also tie if they're still playing. Like, they're also 4-1, just like Glacier.
Oh, nice.
So we have some stakes in the last series.
Yeah, we have some people who are 4-1, and we only have Vera who's 5-0.
But how do you decide if Vera loses? What happens?
I think then it's everyone who has the same score, and then who has the most objectives earned.
Then
So
you know more of the
the
sheet, so you definitely
yes.
can talk about that when the games are over. Some more.
So remember the categories that people get like rolls for and get like little rewards for?
Yeah.
The person who gets the most of those from the people who are all in first place with the most games won, the person who has the most of those categories, they are the winner, basically.
Will definitely look interesting. What I find more interesting right now, our Kami does not have the most deaths. Someone has 9 deaths more than her. Nimea definitely is going strong today. So someone has some opponents to go up against when it comes to that. But we are still waiting. Oh, a familiar name has offered herself up for the taking for the last games of the day. So I do hope that that will work out. Wait, I've heard the sheet is updating. Question is, which lobby is for the taking? Do you see which you wanna go?
I think we kind of want to follow Vera, no?
I am too blind to see her right now, I believe.
Me too.
So she might just be added soon.
Yeah, the lobbies are a little unbalanced, like as in 3 to 5 people. So there are gonna be some small changes.
I definitely
Hopefully we see
would
her then.
enjoy to watch Series 2 or Match 2. Who would have guessed why? I have no clue why. Definitely not obvious. But we see our lovely last minute replacement is in lobby 1. Now question is where will be Vera placed? And yes, that wasn't an English sentence, I know. But that is kind of the most important question I have the feeling right now. But that takes a minute till we can see. If not, I think it would make sense to either go with Shasha or G Pro. If we see them. But they
or Glacier.
G Pro is lobby 2, by the way, as well. Shasha lobby 3. The only question is where... Yeah, Glacier is also lobby 2. So I believe lobby 2 it is. If it gets fixed.
I still don't see Vera.
I think Vera should land in lobby 2 as well. Maybe. Okay, now Glacier got taken out. Glacier is in lobby 1 now. Did Vera drop? No, she didn't.
Just asked in the chat.
I saw. I just opened the chat. So
Yep.
we definitely can see
So
her play.
yeah, there's still some fixes happening to the matchups. So yeah, Vera is in the same lobby as Sasha, so Sasha can definitely not overtake her anymore. Same team, yeah.
G-Pro has a chance. So what do you want? Lobby 2 or lobby 3? I think you said you want Vera. I
think that's the...
Then
I think that's the most fun one to
on the
watch.
Vera. Hey, even though it isn't even a rivalry between Shasha and Vera now. And the tournament code is invalid, so...
Yeah, give it a second.
If not, Nimea, do you hear me? Oh yeah, there was one space bar still in it. Okay, that explains it.
So, yes, Vera and Shasha are together in the same team. So Shasha can never overtake Vera anymore. If they win, Vera just is the winner. However, should Vera's team lose, then we have G Pro in lobby 2 and Glacier in lobby 1. If those two both win, they might just be in a battle for first place, with Vera still included,
also,
but no longer including Shasha.
One thing we
but I think
see,
Elise might also...
We are in the Penta lobby now. Last lobby we saw a Quadra. And this lobby, I already see a Viego. I see a Master Yi. On enemy team, I see a Tristana. And a Zahin. So... maybe the Penta lobby...
It's definitely gonna be interesting, yeah.
Yeah, Zafi, Shasha has only 4 wins. You are right. But if she would have won and Vera would have lost, she would have had a chance to square.
Yeah.
That's why. And so now she doesn't have a chance anymore. Because if Vera loses, Shasha also loses. That's what Violet is talking about.
In what chat are they talking? Wait.
I got PM'd.
Okay.
Don't worry. I just got a DM because of the win count.
Okay. I'm just trying to go over it to make sure of our stats.
Yeah, I'm seeing it as well.
Right, so Glacier is 1. Plus 2.
But like, let's get some more hype and love in the chat for the last games that will start pretty soon. The last person of this lobby just got invited. We are full now. You can start whenever. Cast is definitely ready. We are just yapping the whole time.
Glacier is unfortunately also 3-2, so she does not have a chance.
Yeah, there's only 3 people with 4 and 1, and that's... Wait.
Yeah, you said Glacier first, but she is 3-2.
Yeah, there's 1 game missing. It needs to be updated. Shasha and Gay and G Pro are also missing 1. What? Wait, let me look. Yeah, no, it's fitting. It is game 6 now. They are up to date.
Wait, did I miscount then?
Yeah, you miscount. We only have played 5 games. Don't worry.
No, but that's not what I was referring to.
Oh.
I think 1 game is logged incorrectly then. Because when I'm looking at round 1, match 3, it says that Glacier lost that one.
Oh, and we see champions instantly. The teams already decided kind of what they want.
Oh no, yeah, I did look wrong. Okay.
Yeah, it happens.
Never mind.
You're also tired. You also had a lot of drama to see the last few days, and so... Ooh, there is some fun to be had.
So, for our lobby with Vera, on the blue team, we have the options of Zeref, Zinzao, Vi, Twisted Fate, Volibear, Zaya, Yumi, Ferris, Tristana, Helen, Trundle, Warwick, Zahen, Tarek, Timo.
Oh yeah, that could also be Yunara, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I saw a field earlier being filled out as the Yunara after it was empty. So
okay.
We are not 100% sure what it is. But red side could be Lilia, Lissandra, Leona, Viego, Anivia, and Maokai. Then Echo, Gragas, and Marseille, Camille, Jenna, and Elise. And then as the last row, it could be Kane, Akali, and J4. And I'm very wondered that there isn't a Kane because Owl Kami is on that side. Like, bro, what are you doing? You are kinda known for your Kane or Shaco, and now you picked neither of them. That's kinda unexpected. I would bet on the Awakami Viego, if I'm honest though.
Yeah, Alkami has shown that she can be very scary on assassin-like champions. Her Fizz apparently already gave some people nightmares.
But it's Fizz and Aram, of course it gives nightmares.
Anyway, we are locked in. The blue team showing Vi, Zinzao, Zaya, Yumi, Zeref.
And the red team with Jarvan for Lissandra, Leona, Viego, and Gragas. And we have only one of the Pentakiller champs in here with the Viego. So, it is the last series that has the chance of a pentakill. Everything else is a 4v4. So, let's hope for Zafi's need of a pentakill that it will be fulfilled here.
The Yumi plus an ADC like Zaya, it's so safe. I'm very worried for the enemy team. I do think the comp that they're in, the blue team, doesn't quite fit together the way you want it to because of the Zeref wanting to kind of just sit back and poke while Zaya wants to get up and close and skirmish. However, the Vi and Zinzao definitely help the plan of the Zaya. And Zeref can be a really good backup to pick off the people that are left. So I'm a little scared for Vera's team. But on the other hand, if their team gets one good pick, it is over. You have the Lissandra, the Jarvan, the Leona, instant engage. You have the Gragas, which is probably one of the most annoying champions I've ever played against. And Viviego resets can go so incredibly crazy together with the Lysandra passive. I am really looking forward to how this game plays out. I'm so excited to watch this. Let's see if Vera can keep up her 100% win rate.
And I have something to prep again because we did get another art delivered, which I will show after the game. But yeah, it is definitely interesting. A first pick comp against a decently frontline or a poke comp even that can also engage. So it is an interesting setup that we do see here.
Mm-hmm. Again, this is ARAM, so kind of everything can happen. But I'm really excited for this.
And I will give you the first minute so that I can prep something.
We see Leona pick up the Guardian's Horn, one of the best defensive items this early in the game. Vi is showing that she wants to go the lethality route, at least in the beginning. Jarvan immediately engages on the Xerath, followed up by the Lysandra. Almost picking up the Xerath, but instead the Lysandra will go down to the Vi. Jarvan gets punished for his early engage by the Xin Zhao. Vi will go down, and the Viego will just pick up 2 kills there. The fight is still going under their turret. The Gragas will go down to the Xayah as well. Xayah picks up 3 kills here in the first 50 seconds of the game, and will immediately get back engaged on by the Jarvan and the Lysandra. Xin Zhao such low HP. This is a mess. It's 6 kills in the first minute. On one team, there's 2 on the other.
I give you the tip. There's an Owl Kami logo. Of course, it's bloody.
And it's just immediately the fighting goes back. There's already 10 kills by the first minute. Xayah trying to shred through the Viego, but will pick up the Lysandra, who tried to come in to help the Viego, but Xayah will die to the Viego. Yuumi getting on the Xin Zhao, and together they're just taking down this ARAM map. It is 11-5 at 1 minute 40.
And another thing, it is not just Owl Kami, but Owl Kami is 9 deaths behind Nimea for the most deaths in the tournament. Which is always what Owl Kami strives for, so she will definitely perma-engage, kind of. So that will definitely be an interesting bloody game that we will have on our hands.
Especially because Alkami is in Vera's team. I don't know if Vera liked the fact that Alkami will try to engage perma.
But Nimea might also care for the death title, so she might try to just have the same amount of deaths. So it definitely could be interesting, and it looks like she will go for the hubris. That will be interesting.
Xerath poking a little bit. Lysandra and Jarvan using their movement abilities well to try and get out some spells from the enemies without hitting them. The Yuumi poke is always a fun thing. The game has finally slowed down a bit.
Never say that. I see the next engage already coming.
I mean, Xayah's already on the Yuntal as Xin Zhao engages on the Jarvan. They get the Viego as well. Xin Zhao ults for safety. Gets tagged by the snowball, but no one quite willing to take it. Jarvan did finish his Eclipse with his Electrocute.
It's so typical this game. And now Nivea just instantly jumps in, gets ulted and dies, and now the next jump in. I'm honestly, I think Vera is pretty happy with how it is going for the second right now. But there are kills being traded left and right now. Hazel also dying. Only Bittersweet is left for the blue side. And they only dropped the life of Lin. But now people are respawning again. And yeah, Vera is engaging herself by now. They smelled blood. They thought the last game should be a bit of Unga Bunga.
Viego definitely trying to make something work and not quite getting it done.
Kami executed. But I think it wasn't on purpose. But wait, it is just going and going and going.
There's no stopping.
It just seems like a battle for the most deaths. Like Nimea and Kami are just going at it. Meanwhile, the rest of the
comes
teams
out.
try their best.
Trying to find the Viego, not quite getting him. Jarvan engage will go down almost immediately.
I honestly think that is a battle of the most deaths right now. Like he just went in with 0 follow-up ability and now the fight just goes in and Xayah had ult to not be stunned up and just get 3 more kills for her team with the Xin Zhao together. But now our Kami is just instantly engaging again as soon as she's alive. Now instantly going in, but now Princess can hit. But our Kami can just flag and drag out of there and say see you later. And she will just engage again. I just the game will definitely not be boring, to say it like that.
She will engage again, but gets countered by the Xin Zhao. Xayah just free hitting as Xin Zhao takes down the Viego and Yuumi takes down the Gragas. Vi also jumping in on the Leona, trying to kill her as well, which they will do with great success.
And now it kind of also makes it interesting, since after this game is over, we can look if we get into the game of G-Pro or Glacier afterwards. And that is just a slam dunk onto the Xin Zhao, and our Kami still going down after Lissandra passive is there now, and more kills are being taken. Nimea as well giving her life, but she is 2 deaths behind Kami by now.
What I do want to point out is that the Xayah is on both Unity Power and Infinity Edge already with the Berserker Greaves.
Now.
She is on 10 kills in 7 minutes. Zinzar going in, gets ulted by the Lissandra, has to flash out, but makes it so that Xerath and Xayah can pick up the kills there. Xayah picks up 2, gets the Viego as well, and Jarvan will go down 2.
It is a triple, and it is just Lissandra running a bit. We kind of soon have the ability to get onto the turret. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect anything. I don't expect anything less than 100 kills this game. I'm gonna be honest. Everything under 100 would be a surprise on me.
Vi will go down to the Gragas Snowball. It is 54 kills in 8 minutes. There's a Snowball, Jarvan ult on the Xin Zhao, will dash out, and Viego will pick up the kill on the Xin Zhao. Jarvan will die for this, but Viego will get the follow-up on the Xayah, kills Xerath, but will die to the turret there.
And now it's Nimea just being in it again instantly. Just fighting it 2v3. Now Lin got the ult onto Princess, but Princess with the Yuumi healing just barely dies, but also will get the kill on Pink Hazel. And now Vera is not really on the run, but engaged because she thought she could get onto Yuumi, but Xin Zhao was there to pick her up and now get down Vera. Yeah, and hello Kami. Who would have guessed you were on the engage right now? and again, and instantly getting exploded and resulting into a double kill for the princess again. And like, she soon has her third item. It is not even 10 minutes and she almost has 3 items.
Yumi doesn't even have perfect kill participation. That's what's crazy for me. What?
Yeah, only 36 out of 41. What is happening?
But yeah, this game is so bloody. Since I was caught between enemy lines, Jarvan goes back and almost gets the Vi, but the Vi manages to just survive. Will die to the Viego. Yumi tries to save, but just doesn't. As Viego dives back in, trying to get the Xayah.
There's still a 6 kill death, 6 death disparity between Nemea and our Kami, but it looks like Kami can close the gap. Sorry, I find that so funny that there's a battle for more steps going on. But there is a triple kill for Marshi. Can she get to a... No, Nemea already respawned. There was no quarter possibility anymore. But now Kami gets the Xinjiao and now is on the fight against Nemea. But Nemea has the upper hand. And that's what I feel kind of what Kami likes in here. But now it is Char against Nemea. And Char has the upper hand, but just barely, and now Princess is there.
Viego will try his best to try and survive, but the Xayah just cleaves through him, being 3 items and a Vamp Scepter in. There's just very little that this Xayah will actually fall to.
And maybe a full burst comp of Kami?
With the Yumi and the exhaust,
yeah, I know, not
and
with
the
the
exhaust
Yumi.
on the Xerath, it's not gonna happen. Xerath ult coming out, trying to poke the Leona down. As Xinjiao continues to dive the turret, will just not kill the Leona.
Now, and Nemea just engages again. The backup is just slowly arriving with Princess and Bittersweet and of course the Yumi. Nemea is still alive and now tries more Lin Zhonya's to get a new combo back up, but the Xayah damage is just too high. And now Owl Kami is back in again, has the snowball and Princess. It wouldn't really be wondering if she uses it, and she used it, but now Princess 1 HP sadly gives her life away and Bittersweet is still alive. Now Marshi and Vera are on the hunt for Bittersweet and they get the kill with that, the double kill for Marshi. Now onto the Yumi for, nope, not the triple, but a kill for Kami.
That Gragas E should not have hit. That was so bullshit. Right, game hitboxes. Viego getting caught under turret. Xinjiao ult coming out. So does Vi ult. They will finally die, but that is the advantage for the red team.
Oh, Princess was alone.
And will get punished for existing, as all ADCs do.
Yeah, and now Bittersweet does the same. Please,
and
girls,
still won't
don't
get to
go
Leona
alone.
thanks to her defensive stats.
Smells good in here. These are for range top laner, bruh. But now
The Vi trying to flash, but does not quite get it. The snowball will, but Lysandra just survives as Vi is now trapped between Viego, Jarvan, Gragas. Lysandra going back in on the Jarvan ult will fall, but the Lysandra passive will clean up a lot with a lot of damage. Xayah is now alone, no more Yumi, as Viego manages to get on her, but just does not have the damage after getting exhausted by Xerath again.
like Kami With the
Will
one-shot
one-shot
combo.
Zaya.
Like it's always the full damage assassin builds on her. But now Nimea is there to defend Bittersweet.
And also, she didn't have ult anymore, so she would not have had the damage to kill Bittersweet there.
Never underestimate the damage of the passive proc.
Leona will fall as well for following Kami.
Now please start playing actual numbers. Don't just go in 3v4 or 3v5, please. Thank you.
We have passed the 100 kill threshold.
Yeah.
14 minutes into the game, 14 and a half.
Didn't I tell you it would be weird if it doesn't?
Yeah, Lysandra will get caught. Vi just pops her like a bubble.
Still 6
she's on
deaths
61
for Kami,
hubris
by the way. Still 6 deaths to go. Now 5 deaths to go to catch up with Nimea. I think most deaths was a category last time.
It was.
Okay. If not, it would be rude to just comment on it the whole time. But since the people are kinda getting rewarded for the amount of deaths they are pulling, it's not too bad to comment. But now, next engage, it is just Gragas and being popped. Now Lin got the ult onto someone, but Princess is just not contested. You have an uncontested Xayah.
With the Yumi on top, this is just never gonna end well.
Like, sure. Like, this could just be game now.
Nimea going in for the hero play, trying to take the Lysandra out, but just won't get her. This Q charge might, with the Yumi slow, yes, it will pop the Lysandra, and this should be game.
Like, Marshi can't. Omni doesn't want the end, of course, yeah. Our Kami is behind in deaths right now. Still 4 deaths behind Nimea.
Vera is trying very hard to not let her 100% win rate just fly her by. But is it enough? The Zaya ult comes out. Jarvan ult as well. She will pick up the Jarvan. Do they have enough damage to kill the Zaya? Viego just barely gets her. But it is a 2-for-1, 2-for-2 now.
Just wait for Xayah now. Xayah, Yumi, wait for them and then win the game. Don't let our Kami get 5 more deaths to be above Nimea. Let Nimea get a reward.
Does get exhausted again. Will suffer the same fate as usual.
Nimea just
by going in with the ult, but the Lysandra ult will keep her safe. Will she have the Zhonya's? No, she will not. It was still on cooldown, and Gragas will fall as well as Jarvan just pops the Zera.
Like, who cares playing numbers when you can just fight for the most deaths? Like, doesn't matter. Just have fun. And it is probably the last death that Kami will get now. Because Xayah is now there and they have the time to end the game. It is just Viego against them all. And this will end the 100% win rate of Vera. So let's look.
Which does mean we have to check out lobby 2
and 1. Both. Glacier and Pro.
Yes. So honestly, you can choose which one you want to watch, because we need both.
I want lobby 2, to be honest.
Alright.
You knew it. You knew it as a bit earlier already. Who do I have? K Ilona is there.
River.
Oh, River. Yeah, River and K Ilona are both in the same lobby.
Yeah.
Wait, River, right click, spectate. Yep! Thank you to whoever. There is the Ari. But also an Aurora, so I'm double happy.
Yes. Aurora is also one of my favorites. On the right, we see the Pike, Renekton, Aurora, Victor. This means they scale relatively well. They don't have the ADC type of damage. They don't have good DPS. They have a lot of burst. I guess Victor can count for some DPS. I guess Renekton in his ult can count for some good DPS. But they are missing the ADC in their comp that I like to see on ARAM so much. And let's see what the blue team has here. I can't quite see them yet.
Yeah, last member is still missing to be shown, and it is. I think the Amumu was missing. Oh, yeah.
Yes. So it's Annie, Ari, Belveth, Amumu. I am a big fan of Amumu. I love Amumu. It looks like the game is about to end.
And that
with
also ends
G-Pro.
G-Pro's.
No, G-Pro is on the winning
No,
team
she
here.
is Amumu, true. You're right.
Yes.
So she is pretty happy with that. Unless Pike
getting a
just says,
triple
hey, I
kill
do a
there.
quadra. River is doing River
Gets
things.
the quadra almost so close to getting the quadra. Victor will pick up the kill on that Annie, trying to defend his base as best as he
They
can.
are on the Nexus.
They are on the Nexus. The turret you see on screen is fake. The turret is a lie, just
Yeah,
like the cake.
the good old Riot bugs.
Yes. Belveth, we should check how many stacks she has. Amumu has Leandri's
Wait,
Sunfire.
Belveth is stacking something. 139 stacks.
Yes. How much attack speed does she have?
Wait. Where is she so I can click on her? 4.16?
That's a very respectable amount. She is building some hats already. The Aurora on 3 items, Victor on 3.5, Renekton on 2.5, Pike on 3.5, Annie is on 3 items, Ari is on 3, almost on yes. So Mumu gets the ult off. Belveth dashing in, can't quite find someone, will have to do with Renekton. Aurora did die to the Annie Ari. Renekton will fall as well. It's only Pike left, but with the attack speed of Belveth, I don't think he can do very much.
Yeah, and that
they are just flailing around a little bit.
They are having fun.
Yes. They're not allowed to have fun. They should not have fun. What is this? Okay, Belveth
Like,
does
barely
manage to
survives.
get the final kill.
And now she is going for the not end. She wants to have more fun.
The Aurora will flash in, will just not hit the Belveth, and the minions will probably take care of this, and the Belveth healing with her insane attack speed. Aurora, Sonya's, and will die, or will lose the game.
Is game 1 still going?
Game 1 is done. Glacier did not win that game, which means we currently have G-Pro and
Very
and Very as most wins. Vera and Mina-chan.
Wait, I don't even see Vera up there.
She's the, like, you have the line, she's one.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. So you will probably get us updated when it is that time that it is getting updated. Wait, Glacier did win, someone says. Do I get fed false informations?
In the game that has been reported, it says that Glacier lost her last game.
Mina and Glacier won. You saw the screenshot from Blue side. They won.
Then the match has been reported falsely. The match 6.1.
It has been recorded correctly up here.
No, but on
in the sheet,
if you
probably.
look at the in the sheet. I'm looking at the sheet.
Yeah, the
So,
sheet is
Safi?
the wrong way around. Because
Yes.
Glacier and Minashan both won.
Okay.
Like, if you look at the screenshot in Discord, it says it was from Xelji, from the blue team, and it was called defeat for her. So Glacier and Minashan in the opposite team must have won by logic. So I think that's what is going on right now. So they will definitely update stuff pretty soon.
Okay. Apparently there went something wrong way in the beginning as well.
Bless you. Bless you. Hmm.
No, that's...
Yeah, okay. They will still need to update stuff. So the question is if we want to be going. And one thing that we still have from Hazel's friend Bacon is Meat is fan art that I just show on screen. I will show you as well, Violet. Give me a second. But you should be able to see it
I
on
see
screen
it on
now.
the screen.
Like
Yes.
for Team Fish.
Yes.
Like
very
Wayne,
cute.
Nami, Tam Kench. It's a joy to behold.
Yes.
So that was...
Sorry, I'm just obsessing over where the mistakes are
Yeah.
currently.
Oh, they did more art. Okay, wait a second.
Very cute. Very cute.
Like you
I
see it
love it.
already. I need to update
Yes.
it. Give me a second. I first need to save it, of course.
Huh. There have apparently been a handful of mistakes.
Yeah, if not, we can also end and then tell tomorrow. Wait, does it show? Yeah, it shows the new. Like the Xayah Yumi against the Lissandra, Leona, Viego, and Gragas. What a picture. But that was one scary Xayah, to be honest.
That's fair.
So I can completely understand that. But is the question, do you want to wait for the updated stuff? Because normally we end stream and then let it get announced later which award everyone gets and if they've won or something. That's kind of on you a little bit.
Alright. So, Safi says there was an error in the sheet. We will fix that and post later the real winner.
Yeah. Then I will say thank you, Violet, for being here. Thank you, everyone in the chat, for being here. Also, a huge thank you for Safi, Lara, and everyone else who has worked on the ARAM Cup today. And of course, the Coffee Cuties Cup earlier. Thank you for everyone for being here. And at least from me, I will say bye. I think Violet probably has some words as well. So thank you all for making this day so enjoyable.
I want to say thank you everyone as well, especially Safi and Lara again for making this all possible. Thank you, Sasuma, for letting me be a co-host here, a co-caster here. Thank you everyone who's been in chat. Thank you, Idol, for the beautiful representation you keep making, and Elise for a lot of the drawings as well, and also playing like really well. Thank you everyone. It has been so fun, and I hope I get to do this more often for the ARAM tournaments at the very least.
Okay. Then,
and with that, I think, yeah,
let's say it together. Thank you everyone for being here, and
Here.
bye. Enjoy your day.
Bye.
Bye.